Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Hopefully you guys are all doing well today. It's officially that time of the year, man, where just all of the video games are going to be dropping. And as a result, even though I am... it's just terrible timing for me, bro, because even though I am, like, not at the height of my busiest, but I'm definitely very busy this time of year. You know, fall term just started for school, obviously still working. Just got that, ooh, that juicy double mortgage payment. Ooh, babe. Definitely feeling like a brokey, but video games are coming out, and not just one or two, but a lot of them. So I'm going to try and stream like 6 or 7 days a week. Now, they're not all going to be long streams or anything, but I am going to just fit in a stream each day, whether it's just an hour or two or whatever, because we have so many games coming out. We're going to be finishing up Wu Chang, hopefully this stream, because I'm still in syllabus week for college, so I don't have too much, you know, going on. But, gonna finish up Wu Chang. The Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake is technically already out. It's doing that stupid, like, you know, couple day early access horseshit that I feel like every game is doing these days. So, like, technically you can play it right now. It doesn't officially come out until the 28th, though. Then on the 29th, we have Lost Soul Aside, which I will just have to get to when I get to. Obviously, I'll be busy with Metal Gear, but apparently that's not a very long game, which is nice. It's like 10-15 hours. And then September 4th, we have Hollow Knight Silksong. September 5th, we have Bloober's new, like, Dead Space-y horror game, which I'm very excited for. That's called Chronos, something along those lines. And then, obviously, on September 12th, we have Borderlands 4. Very excited for that. Yeah, dude, there's so many games coming out. It's obscene. In October, we have a ton of titles also. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and at least fit in like an hour or two stream every single day to try and like slowly but surely chug through this stuff. Normally, I don't like going live if it's only like 2 or 3 hours, or like 1 or 2 hours, because I don't know, in my brain, I'm like, there's not even a point to streaming, you know, unless it's like a 4 or 5 hour stream. And I think the reason why my brain does that is because, like, all these other streamers, dude, they stream for like 10 hours, 12 hours, you know? And I'm like, oh, dude, if I can only do like an hour stream, like, what's even the point? But I'm gonna try and not think that way. I'm gonna try and just stream when I have the time. So, yeah. That is going on. Hi, Jordan. What game am I most excited for? Honestly, it's between Chronos by Bloober. They're the guys that did the Silent Hill 2 remake. They've also done Layers of Fear. They've done a lot of, like, horror games before. They are doing a horror game, brand new universe and everything. Has some very strong, like, Dead Space vibes, called Chronos. That comes out on the 5th of September. I am very excited for Borderlands 4, just because, like, I've looked at the skill trees now. There's like 3 of the characters I really want to play. So I'm hoping that the story isn't just dog shit, but the gameplay and everything looks good at the very least. And Silent Hill F, the brand new Silent Hill taking place in Japan. Very excited for that as well. That comes out in October, I think. So yeah, a lot of stuff I'm very excited for. A lot of good games, man. So many good games. Some great games. Unfortunately, right now, I was gonna make a video on it or something, but I decided not to. I think enough people are talking about it. Thanks, dude. I miss you too, man. It's been too long, dude. I know you're busy. I get it. I'm busy too, but I find time to, you know, find time to game. No matter what, but obviously I don't have the responsibilities that you do, man. You got a whole lot going on. I always say I'm busier than 99% of people, but that 1% are parents. They've got me beat, bro. I cannot compete with parents. Parents are like the busiest motherfuckers on the planet, and I have immense levels of respect for people that are going through that. Unless their name is Kenzie, in which case, get good, skill issue. Dude, this lid isn't going on, and I feel like it's gonna spill 32 ounces of water all over. This lid is not working with me here. 86 hours a week with my job now, being a dad when I get home. Yeah, that's fucking insane, dude. Okay, I think it's on. That's insane. Yeah, I'm working about 50 hours a week right now. And then yeah, school is like 20 hours or something like that. Unless it's like finals week or midterms week, something like that. So yeah, dude, you got me beat. That's crazy. But listen, what I always tell people, you know, you got to sacrifice now, grind now for an easier later. You know, you give up some time and stuff like that now, so you can chill later. Got to get the grinding done while you're still, you know, youngish. You could do it. You don't want to be like the 70-year-old having to work at Walmart, you know, because you're like still on that. You waste away your 20s or something like that. Hi, Wu Killa. I'm doing well, man. How about yourself? We're beating you. But, yeah. A lot of games coming out, so we're just gonna try and finish this up, and then we're basically caught up. I mean, there's still like Midnight Walk, which I want to play, which is like a claymation horror game. I still do really want to play that, but we're basically caught up. Oh, but what I was talking about making a video, the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake that's coming out officially on the 28th. You can already play it now, I think. It is apparently just a really bad port across the board. Like on console, it runs like shit, and on PC, it's running like shit. I watched a video where a dude was getting constant stutters with my exact same PC, which is like a top of the line PC, a 5090 and a 9800 X3D. I mean, you're talking conservatively, you're talking like a $4,000 PC, you know, top of the line. That guy was playing through it, and it was bad, dude. So we'll see if they fix that with like a day one patch when the game's actually out. I really doubt it, because it's Unreal Engine 5, and I feel like just everything that's coming out that's Unreal Engine 5 just kind of runs like Dookie, man. Unfortunately. It's funny because we had the same exact thing happen with Unreal 4. Unreal 4 was like really unoptimized, really bad for a super long time. Once devs actually started to learn how to use it and everything, it was like around the time the Unreal Engine 5 tech demos, you know, started. And it's like, okay, we just learned 4. And now everyone's going to be jumping on the bandwagon of 5. And I'll be honest, I don't think I've played a single game in Unreal 5 that has not felt like shit. Actually, that's not true. Voidbreaker feels pretty damn good. I think that's Unreal 5. And the funniest thing, it's early access and it's made by one guy. And it looks better. If you guys haven't seen Voidbreaker, I streamed it before. I streamed the demo of it. It's incredibly good. Highly recommend. It's a roguelike with some Inscription vibes of like there's clearly more than meets the eye. You're trying to like escape this simulation in between your runs. And it has full better than Battlefield level destructibility. And the destructibility is like a core part of the game because you can like blow up ceilings and then the rubble will break enemy shields and stuff like that. It's really, really good game. Highly recommend it. It's in early access right now. But funny enough, I think that's Unreal 5. And it looks better and runs better. And it's by one dude. So I don't get it, man. It's like clearly it's possible to do Unreal 5 and have it run well. But these devs just, I don't know, man. They don't seem to know how to do it. Who is this guy? Guess he's a homie. But yeah, I mean, when you got somebody that has a 5090 and they can't hold 60 FPS in your game, bro. I mean, that's just unacceptable, right? Like a 5090 should run everything at like 144 FPS minimum maxed out. Maybe not in 4K, but definitely in like 1440p it should. 4K, everything maxed out, you should at the very least, I'd say, be seeing like 60. So it's kind of wild to me. And then on top of that, the PC version, literally, if you go into the settings, there's almost nothing there. You choose between 30 FPS and 60 FPS. 60 FPS is as high as it goes. And here's the thing. I think a lot of us tolerate From Software games being locked at 60 because they work on a retarded engine that literally breaks the AI if you play at too high of a frame rate, right? So we all like kind of tolerate From Software games being locked at 60. This is Unreal 5. We know that shit doesn't break at above 60 FPS on Unreal 5. We know that. So like they don't even have an excuse. You know what it is? It's the fact that they saw that even on a 5090, you can't hold 60 FPS, and they're like, yo, just lock it at 60, bro. No one's even gonna get 60 anyway. Just lock it there. You don't need to go above 60 if you can't even run it above 60, you know? It's like, shit, you got me there, man. I can't argue with that. Yeah, the whole thing is crazy, though. I thought we were, like... I really did think that we were past the shitty PC ports. Like, I thought... Oh, bro's got a fucking... Oh! Hey, damn! He's owning. Jesus. He's got a laser beam and a fucking guts-esque repeating crossbow. That's sick. Oh, this heals me. Ah. Running the same frames I do when I'm on Arma? Yeah, dude. Especially when you consider I'm going to be trying to stream it, right? Here's what I will say, though. Alright? And if you know, you know. You'll understand what I'm saying. And if you don't, I'm not going to extrapolate. Metal Gear Solid Delta does not have de novo. It has already been cracked. That's all I'll say. If you know, you know. I know a certain fit girl is already confirmed to be having it soon, so you know, just a thing. Damn, it's a big boy. I'm gonna let him wear him down. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff we're gonna be streaming, even if I'm gonna try and play Delta and we'll see. If it's that bad to the point where like I just can't handle it, I just won't play it. It's really not that big of a deal. Because here's the thing. I'm not a super frame rate snob unless it's an FPS. If it's an FPS, bro, that shit needs to be unlocked. Because I actually get physically ill if I try and play like low FPS first-person shooters. I get physically ill. I can't do it. So, like, I'm a stickler there for FPS. But if it's a third-person game, like, it's not that big of a deal. I can do 30 at times, depending on the game, and I can do 60. But with the case of Metal Gear Delta, I mean, it looks like when I was watching the video, it full freezes for over a second at times. And then resumes. And it's not like it does that every 10 minutes. It was doing that like once every minute. And if that's the case, like, to me, that's unplayable. Can you play it? Yes. So, like, I guess technically it's not unplayable. But, like, that is at the point where I'm just not going to play it. Because that's just, it's too much, bro. Like, that's really, really bad. And I think probably like the worst thing about it is the hand waving that we're seeing from Metal Gear fans. It's like, I've never played a Metal Gear, so obviously I'm not a Metal Gear fan. But I've heard that like MGS3, this one, I've heard it's one of the best games ever made. Like, I have heard that for a very long time. So, like, I've wanted to play the game for, like, a really long time. So I get it, bro. Like, if it's actually one of the best video games ever made of all time, then I get, like, just wanting to stomach through it and play it regardless. But, like, dude. I feel like we shouldn't hand wave this type of stuff, though. Like, I don't think we should just take it. Even if the game is, like, really good, I still think you should, you know, voice your discontent. I think that's very valuable. But, I mean, it's kind of crazy to think that you would have a smoother experience playing the game on a PlayStation 2. A 20-plus-year-old system, you would have a smoother experience playing Metal Gear Solid 3 on a PS2 over a fucking 5090 PC. I mean, that just seems insane to me. Oh, my face. So I get it though, I get it. Like, a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for it and stuff. And like I said, if it is actually just that good, like, I get it. Some people are gonna be like, bro, I don't fucking care if the screen turns completely black every 20 seconds I'm playing it. I don't care. I'm gonna play it anyway because it's one of the best games ever made. You know, like, some people will actually have that view. But for me personally, I don't really care how good a game is. If the experience is that bad to where it's like completely freezing for over a second, several times, like at least once a minute, that's when I'm gonna be like, okay, this is a little much, bro. That's when it's kind of too much for me. Like, at that point, I love playing stuff day one. I know nothing about Metal Gear. So, like, I'm sure some fucking asshole will come in when I'm playing it and they'll spoil it for me. But I've somehow went 20 plus years never knowing anything about Metal Gear. So, like, I would love to just go in completely blind and be able to experience what is apparently one of the best video games ever made. But I kind of feel like I won't be able to. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to wait. And then, by that point, I'm gonna, like, a bunch of clips will be online. I'll get spoiled for some shit. Which, let's be real, I can't really be upset about getting spoiled on a game that's 20 plus years old. Like, that would be pretty silly of me if I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I've been spoiled for this thing. So, like, I wouldn't even be upset, really. It's a miracle that I haven't been spoiled already for this. But it would be cool to not be spoiled. Binky's gonna, Twiggy's gonna clip it, use it anytime we tell her to get a PC now. I mean, I always tell people, like, PC is better if the devs put in the effort. That's what I always tell people. There's a lot of games where PC is not better. You know? That's just the sad truth, is like a lot of times you get a fucking dev and... in this case, it's Konami. Which Konami is like historically lazy, so this is not exactly a surprise to anybody that knows anything about Konami, but... you know... I always tell people out the gate, like, if you get a PC, you need to know that even if you have a $12,000 PC, which is, like, silly, obviously, but, like, even if you had, like, a $12,000 NASA PC, there would still be games that run like shit. It's just the unfortunate truth of PC gaming, is that even if you have a really, really good... like, a really good PC, they're still gonna... it can't help you all the way. If a dev just makes a game that runs like shit, it's gonna run like shit. You know? It doesn't matter what you're running it on. I make sure people always know that. But here's the thing. With all that being said, console games... still get the same thing. Like, if you watch Digital Foundry's video on the PS5 version of Metal Gear Solid Delta, it is routinely dropping below 30 FPS. If you put it in the 30 FPS mode, there's several times where it's dropping down to like 15, 16 FPS. And if you put it in the 60 FPS mode, it's almost never at 60 FPS. It's almost always around like 45 and regularly drops down to like sub 30. And by the way, the game is 720p on console. 720p. Brother, PS3 games were running in higher resolution than 720p. Insane. Insane. It is 720p. Fucking upscaled. It is wild. So, like, here's the thing. Everybody likes to clown on PC gamers and be like, ha ha ha. PC gamer, it runs bad, haha. Bro, it runs bad on console too. But the difference is, you know, if you're on console, you're paying $500 for the machine. And on PC, you could be spending $5 grand on the machine. And they're both, if they're both running shit, like shit, right? It's like, okay, well, if they're both running like shit, then obviously the bigger loser is the one that paid the more money, right? I think that's kind of the philosophy behind it, which is that's fair. PS5 is capable of 1440p, 30 FPS. How'd they get this bad? Well, the funniest thing is that Death Stranding 2 is the most beautiful video game I've ever laid my eyes upon. By Kojima, which, by the way, he's like the father of Metal Gear. He quit for Konami, or got fired from Konami. So, even more apt in this situation. And Death Stranding 2 is the best game I've ever seen, and it runs at 4K 60 FPS on the PS5. So, yeah. And really, it's just because it's most likely because Konami apparently didn't want to use the Fox engine, which is what Kojima created when he was over there. And they basically told him he couldn't use it. They're like, it's ours. You can't play with this toy that you created. It's ours. So we had to make a whole new engine just for, you know, his studio, Kojima Studio. Kojima Productions, whatever it's called. And now Konami has the Fox engine, and they didn't even use it. They used Unreal 5. They used fucking Unreal 5. It's like, it's crazy. But if we're all being honest, this is going to be exactly like Monster Hunter Wilds, where it's a terrible performance. Doesn't matter though, the game is still going to sell like crazy. I can almost guarantee it. Which is unfortunate. But that's life, man. That's how it be. Oh. My build is fair and balanced, by the way. Shit. It's actually bad. I need the fire. That was close. That was close. Quelling madness. What will it take to finally awaken you? More than that, bitch. Ow. First try. My build is fair and balanced. Just found out about this game today. Nice graphics. Love the outfits. Yeah, the outfits go crazy. They're blocking me. Crazy. GG's indeed. It's a good fight. The funniest thing is that the counter to my build is literally just punching or kicking. My entire build is around clashes, which is when they use a weapon attack. If I'm using a weapon attack, it clashes, I take like no damage and they take a bunch of damage. So, but clashes don't work on punches or kicks. So literally my kryptonite is just put down the sword and punch me in the face. And there's nothing I can do. I just die. But I keep getting lucky and all of these bosses just use normal weapons. Stimulate your meridians to increase the duration. Oh, okay. I'll take extra duration. Sounds good. Pervert. Oh. Huh? What did I do? I'm just a little guy. What did I do? I didn't do a thing. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy and it's my birthday. Hey. Where to go? There's so many ways I can go. Slow feeder dish that's meant for dogs. Overeats and then pukes. They hate it. Well, sounds like the little fatty needs to learn some moderation. Need to get the average American a fucking slow feeder, bro. Do wonders for him. Have him solve a puzzle in order to eat more food. That'd be great. We'd solve a whole lot of problems real quick. Let's go check on the little panda's hiding spot. Where the panda was. Uh-oh. So easy. It's just so easy. I got Momo a bone today, and he's just been going fucking feral on it. I should probably look at that other axe and see what it does. Sudoku or starve. Uh-oh. What's this other axe? The Scorn Great Axe. Ooh, tier 5 scaling on strength. What's its ability? Combustion cleaver. Interesting. To buff fire makes the effect much more potent. Maybe we try this out. I need to put some benedictions onto them. Want to know how to make the world a better place? I already know how. Just be kinder to one another. Think about your actions before performing them. Things you say before saying them. Think about how it will impact those around you. And live your life through the lens of not what can I do for myself, but what can I do that will benefit my society and my community. At least that's how I live my life. And it works pretty well. I cannot complain. Suffers poise break, deal increased damage for a time. I wonder what's better. Potency of clashes or that? I think this is probably better. Saw his joke coming from a mile away. Oh, was he attempting to make a joke? What was the joke? Increases your damage for a time and grants Skyborn might. I feel like any of the buffs just for normal fighting are not that great because your main deaths are going to come from bosses, right? Just look at his name. Probably something racist. Oh, I see, I see. Gotcha. Well, you know, maybe he'll listen to my answer and he'll have a change of heart. You know? It could happen. All right, let's see what type of damage this thing does now. I feel like this thing should be pretty damn good. I do like the fire breath ability though. That's a cool ability. But it seems like the axe is really heavily around fire. I wonder if each weapon has an element that it prefers. Because that's 2 axes now that have really benefited from fire. Works for me because you get fire out rip. So off rip? Is that what the saying is? Oh, by the way, can somebody tell me in chat? I don't want to Google it. Can somebody in chat tell me what the I don't know if it's start or stop. Start digging in your butt. Twin, they usually say. Maybe it's stop digging in your butt. I think it's start digging in your butt, twin. Can somebody tell me what that means? Or is it literally just like a random thing that people started saying? Because I've seen it a couple times now, and I played some Marvel Rivals matches. Where people would say it. Like we were losing and they'd say, start digging in your butt, twin. And I'm like, what does that mean? I asked the guy and he just started laughing. He wouldn't tell me. Like, what does that mean? Because I don't know what it means. Head in your ass alternative? Oh, so it's like... Oh, so then is it stop digging in your butt? So it's like you have your head, your head in your ass right now. Is it like that? Because I asked someone and they said it meant to lock in. And I was like, how could that mean to lock in? Because already lock in is like a new term, you know? Like telling somebody to lock in is a relatively new phrase already. So I'm like, they already have an alternative for saying lock in, which is already a new term. It seems a little strange. Oh my damage, Batman. I don't know what he's doing, but it doesn't look good. And I'm dodging it somehow. Oh. That's a lot of damage, though. Yeah, this axe fucking chunks. 1090 off one spin is crazy. Ultimately, the start digging in your butt twin meme is pretty harmless. For most tweens, it's a funny, cheeky way to address friends or immediately gain attention from a group of their peers. So it's just random. So there's no meaning. It's like people trying to attribute meaning to something that is inherently just supposed to be random. Okay. Because it took me a while to figure out what C-bow was. I thought C-bow was like... I didn't understand it was an acronym. But then I learned C-bow is shut your bitch ass up. Which, for me, I'll be honest... it's kind of a pussy thing to say, you know? Like, I think you're kind of a pussy if you say C-bow. It's the same as me as saying like STFU, right? It's the same vibe. It's like, I don't respect you. If you look at me in the eye and you say shut the fuck up, I respect you. Hell yeah, brother. Or you look me in the eye and you say shut your bitch ass up, I'm like, okay, I've got some respect for this guy. But if you look at me and you're like STFU, you know, or you're like C-bow, it's like, don't be a bitch, bro. Just say it. Just say it. Just come out and say it, man. Something about like acronyms, I don't know. They lose their potency, I feel like. It's so much more powerful. Like, if I tell you to shut the fuck up, that's powerful, man. If you tell someone STFU, you know, it doesn't have the same sort of gravitas to it. The same, like, level of severity. Like, because if you're in a situation and someone tells you to shut the fuck up, right? You're probably about to start throwing hands. Like, that's kind of a signal of, like, shit is serious and you're about to get in a fight, so be ready. You know, or somebody, even if somebody tells you, like, shut your bitch ass up, right? It's like, okay, it's like the same thing, right? Has that level of, like, severity to it of, like, oh, shit. Okay. Things are about to go down. Lock in, right? But if someone, like, looked at me and they're like, C-bow. I don't know. I just feel like it's like a pussy thing to say because you're afraid to say the whole thing. That's how I've always felt with STFU as well. Of like, just say it, bro. Spit it out. No, I'm not gonna get him. No! He got away. I used. Start digging in your butt meme originated from a viral scene in SpongeBob SquarePants, where a robot SpongeBob tells Plankton to start digging in your butt. SpongeBob said start digging in your butt, twin. I don't think I've seen that episode. That's hilarious. Forbidden SpongeBob episode. It must be like one of the new SpongeBob episodes, because I've seen all the old shit so many times. Things are pretty good, Dez. Can't complain too much. Other than, you know, just had the first bill hit for the double mortgage, and ooh, that was a fatty. That was a big old bill, man. So, yeah, we definitely got to get that last house sold ASAP. It was $5,085. Yeah, and that's not including utilities, HOA fee, all of, you know, all the other stuff. So, ooh, it was a roughie. Ow. Because they're all transformed. It's a lot of damage. Like a fucking freight train. 5,000 bones holding moly. Yep. Yep, that's owning 2 houses for you. But we can't list and sell the new house or the old house because lived with my aunt and uncle and my cousins, and they still haven't fully packed everything up. They still have stuff because they just had a bunch of shit. Full garage full of shit. And yeah, now they don't really have room for it in the new house, so it's kind of holding us up on listing the place and selling the place. But yeah, that was a lot of money, man. Whole lot of money. Oh, there's a dog under me. It's from 2019. Oh yeah, I wasn't watching SpongeBob in 2019. Ugh. Everything past season 9 is ass because it's post movie or some shit. There's a whole video on YouTube. A guy literally breaks down everything. Yeah, I've probably only seen like the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob, but those first 3 seasons I've probably seen like each episode like a dozen times because when we were like really poor, we just had a DVD, a burned DVD of SpongeBob, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and Invader Zim, and like that's basically all we did in our free time as kids. Me and my little sister was just watch those 3 shows. So I've seen like all of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody a billion times. All of freaking Invader Zim a billion times. Radiant Color. Hell yeah, brother. Somebody watching SpongeBob over the age of 8 or 10. Yeah, I think I was watching it up to like 12. But like I said, we didn't have anything else to do. So I was like, you gonna do extra homework, you know? Or are you gonna watch the fucking SpongeBob again? It's like, I guess we're gonna watch SpongeBob again. Yeah, I don't know how it means lock-in. But, one thing I've realized a lot with, like, Gen Z and later, it's what, Gen Z and then Gen Alpha, right? One thing I've noticed about Gen Z and Gen Alpha is a lot of their, like, humor is just random. So, a whole bunch of it is essentially just, like, if you try and find a meaning to stuff, there is no meaning. It's just random, and that's why they think it's funny. And like, if you ever have a conversation with these people and you're like, okay, well, can you explain it to me? Like, can you explain why it's funny? They literally cannot explain it. I watched a fucking Teens React. Was it Teens? Oh no, it was a Good Mythical Morning episode where they had like young people on, and they and Rhett and Link were like guessing the meaning of various like Gen Z sayings, and they had no idea. And then they had actual like Gen Z people guessing the meaning, and like every time they knew the meaning, or they would laugh at the meme or whatever, and Rhett and Link would be like, okay, can you explain it to me? And they're like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, you know what this like meme means. Can you tell us why it's funny? Like, what's the humor? Is it a reference to something? You know, and they had no idea. There's no meaning behind like 90% of Gen Z humor or Gen Alpha humor. It is literally just funny because random. And I think that's why AI generation goes so hard in that generation, and like why they really like AI generated horseshit is because like AI shit doesn't make sense half of the time. You know? But like if you think it's funny when stuff doesn't make sense, then like AI shit's gonna be hilarious to you. Meanwhile, you know, like one of my favorite comedians of all... Oh, shit. One of my favorite comedians of all time. Norm. Good old Norm. Is it MacDonald? McDonald? McDonald? Norm, you, like, watch his humor. And it is very strange humor. For sure. Like, a lot of people don't like Norm. But... I should say didn't like him, I guess, because he's dead. But it's very clear that from the very beginning of his joke, he has an end point. And like any like very long-winded setup or anything like that is just building to the punchline. Whereas a lot of the humor, like now, I feel like, is just, there's no setup. There's not even really a punchline. It's just, look at this thing that's unexpected. And I don't know, like, sometimes it could be funny, but most of the time I feel like it just kind of falls flat. Hello, K Merc. Better not catch the homies on that website. What website? Hmm? It's a weird little dead end. Yeah, just kind of strange. But, I mean... I feel like just an old man. You know? Kids these days, back in my day, humans wrote the jokes. Nowadays, you got AI doing it. He's talking about jerkmate and ranked jerkmate memes. Okay, see, like, that is just so preposterous that it's funny. At least for me. Like, I don't think it's, like, funny when I'm gonna laugh out loud or anything. But, like, I can understand the humor in, like, ranked jerkmate. Because it's so outlandish and fucking stupid. That it's like, okay, it's funny. And then it kind of makes sense with that generation as well because of how much pornography has been just normalized, because a lot of these, you know, a lot of Gen Z is exposed to pornography, what, when they're 8, 9 years old. I think according to like the most recent studies, they were saying that Gen Z and Gen Alpha is exposed to pornography at the youngest age ever, and it was like single digit age is when the average Gen Z or Gen Alpha is exposed to pornography, because they're always on their fucking phone, you know, or a tablet or whatever, like they're a tablet kid, they're younger or whatever. So like the jerkmate thing makes sense from that POV.
Both you Dacia left. And
One of his shorts, he had an offensive joke that's pretty funny. I don't know if I should tell it.
But there were monsters everywhere and corpses.
If you gotta ask, don't say it.
Would I have ended? Come with me to Annalyn, will you? Oh, this is for you. I won't open the door, even if the monsters take on your visage to trick me. I'm heading to Annalyn to wait for you.
Stay safe.
I'm heading to Annalyn to wait.
Yeah, I'm definitely like starting to feel a little old when it comes to a lot of like the Gen Z, Gen Alpha stuff. Like, I'll start to doom scroll, and then within just a couple minutes of doom scrolling, I'll have this like epiphany where I'm like, I haven't found even a single thing enjoyable that I've been doom scrolling. Like, not a single bit of this has been entertaining or funny to me at all. And so I'm just out. I'm 24. No, I'm almost 29. I'm approaching 30, man. I'm unk status. Like, literally, my little sister could have a child any moment and I could be an uncle. Yeah, I was born in 96. I turned 29 in just a little over a month here. Yeah, I'm an old man. I'm 26. Basically over for you. You're practically retired. You're 26. I've told my my first time like seeing pornography. I've told that on stream before. I think I was about like 12, I think. It was like 11 or 12 the first time I saw pornography, and it was hentai. And very funny story, actually. I was on Newgrounds, which was like this. It was like this website. I think it's still around, but it was this website where you could play Flash games, which were like games that just ran off of, you know, online. Like you didn't have to install the game or download the game or anything like that. They're called like browser games. And so it had a bunch of like Flash games that you could play. And then it also had like a bunch of animations. So people could make like fan animations and stuff like that and post it on there. And I remember seeing a Teen Titans one. And the Teen Titans one was 18 plus. And I got all excited. I was like, oh, this is going to be like a really cool adult, like violent version of Teen Titans. So make an account, lie about my age, you know, the whole ordeal. Go on to this this Teen Titans animations, like you're 18 plus. I'm like, yeah, of course. Tentacle porn. Just straight up tentacle porn. You could probably still find the video online. I saw it again like years and years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. I saw it again in a meme, like edited. But yeah, full-on tentacle porn with Starfire and I think with Raven as well. And I watched it and I was just like flashbanged, you know? I was like, what the hell is this? Like, what's going on? I remember just being confused. I was like, well, that wasn't very cool or anything. And so yeah, I was just like confused or whatever. Next day, my parents sit down with me, my mom and my dad, and my dad is like, listen, we checked your history on your computer, because I had a computer in my room at the time. They're like, we checked your history on your computer, and we saw that you watched some adult stuff. And I was like, I instantly knew what they're talking about. I was like, oh, it was an accident. Like, I didn't mean to. I didn't know it was going to be. You know, I knew I wasn't supposed to watch it just because it was like nudity and they always had me cover my eyes in movies and stuff whenever anyone was getting naked. So like, I knew I wasn't supposed to be seeing stuff like that. And then my dad was like, well, we need to, like, we want to, you know what it was that you watched. So like, wait out here. We're going to go take a look at it. And then we're going to have a conversation with you about it. And I was just like, okay. And they go in, they close the door, they go on my computer, they watch it, and I just hear my mom being like, oh, what's wrong with our son? Literally like fucking crying. Being like, what's wrong with him? And I was like, oh, shit. Like, is it actually that bad? Like, cause you know, in my brain, like, I have no idea like what's normal and what's not. So I didn't think it was like that bad. And then you know, they come out. My mom's like crying, and she like walks off. And then my dad talks to me, and he's like, yeah, you gotta be careful, you know, online. You can't lie about your age or anything like that. And I was like, but I always lie about my age to play, you know, Halo and Call of Duty and stuff like that. And he's like, well, that's different. He's like, you can't do it online. But like, then I found out later, my dad was like very into hentai. Like, he had been watching hentai for fucking forever. He had VHSs of like Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z hentai, bro. Like, he so like it was like nothing to him. Because for those that don't know, my dad is a huge like weeb. Like, he's always read like tons of manga, tons of anime, like super hardcore weeb. And so yeah, that was my first experience with like anything pornographic. Was like hardcore, like super hardcore tentacle porn, you know. But yeah, that was my first experience. It was definitely something. It was really well animated too. Like, it was animated in the style of the show, which, like, you know, props to them for that. It was very high budget. No, I don't remember enjoying it. I just remember being confused. Like I never even thought to touch my willy or anything. Like I was just kind of confused. I was just like, what is, like, I didn't really fully understand what was happening. Because this was before I had any sex ed, before I even knew how babies were made. It was like before I had done anything. So yeah, I was kind of just like confused. Like I just knew I wasn't supposed to be watching it because it had naked people, and I wasn't supposed to look at naked people. Like naked people were worse than like people dying, you know? I am a hentai watcher, like my father before me. Yeah. Yeah, that was my first experience. It was something, man. Did it have the theme song? I don't remember if it had the theme song. I don't think it did. I'm sure you guys can still find it online. It's like this giant black goop monster. I'm sure if you were to just look up like Teen Titans hentai, it would probably come up.
It's you.
Not saying that you should, I'm just saying.
Temple has reached my ears. Bai Tingzhao, the former Governor General, he was your father, wasn't he? Your father once suppressed a rebellion for the Emperor and accomplished much in his time. The true dragon is about to be reborn. Will you rise and take your father's mantle and serve the great Ming dynasty?
The funny thing is, like, then I remember the next pornographic thing I saw was also on Newgrounds, and it was the Ultimate Orgy, which there was like this flash animation called the Ultimate Showdown, which is essentially just like all of these, it's a song and all of these characters like fighting each other. Chuck Norris, Power Rangers, Batman, you know, every like character fighting each other, and it's like, this is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. And it was, yeah, just like a very early animation. Well, some dude made a parody, or maybe it was them that made it, I don't know, called the Ultimate Orgy. And obviously I had no idea what orgy was. And it was just all of them having sex. It was Chuck Norris and like all of them just having, a lot of the time, gay sex. That was my second experience. At least that I remember with the pornographic content.
Fighting your father, the true dragon, is about to be.
I remember something like involving a horse. What, like Mr. Hands? That's a classic. Parents talk to you about that too? Did your dad notice? You're like, you cried tears of joy? No, because I knew that one was gonna be bad, because now I knew about the 18 plus thing. So I didn't watch it on my personal computer. I don't remember where I watched it. I think I watched it at Calvin's house. I've fallen into the wrong rabbit hole, it seems. Sounds like this is your awakening. Stop doom scrolling then. Yep.
Wu Chang, I thought you were with Fang Yao in Annalum. What brings you here?
What brings you here?
Is that so? Well, even in the fiercest storms, I'd never forget where we disembarked. Quick, look at this symbol. Do you recognize it? I've seen this in ancient texts at the Reverend Temple. It's a mark of the Bow people. Could it be that those monsters are, in fact, the Bow people? This is strange. The Bow are merely a folk legend. Why would they suddenly appear now? Could they have been resurrected by some power too.
Sometimes it's like this.
I see. To save Bai Yu, the 4 objects alone won't suffice. We must perform a complete resurrection ritual. We're just one step away now. The Emperor's coffin lies within the burning cave ahead. It seems the Imperial Guards are after the same goal. They must have the object we haven't found yet. The Bo people's resurrection. It's all connected. Time is of the essence. Don't worry about me. Hurry to the burning cave.
He's infected. Potency of HP recovery. But there was another way I didn't go. I have to go. That looks like the Leviathan axe. In the hands of a normal person that's not Kratos. I feel like we should be hearing about the new God of War soon. The Egyptian one. At least it's speculated it's Egyptian. Not exactly confirmed, but... Excuse me, sir. No clue there's one coming out. I mean, they've been in okay. Relax. They've been in development a really long time on it. I mean, what? Ragnarok came out in like 2018, didn't it? Oh, no. That's the first God of War. It was like, what, 2020? 2021? I think 2021, probably. So we should be getting the new one pretty soon here. Oh no, he doesn't like weakness. Kicking. $2023? Really? It took them 5 years to make Ragnarok? Is that true? It took 5 years to make Ragnarok? November 9th of 2022. Basically. That's crazy. Holy. So yeah, I mean, if it took them almost 5 years, then maybe it is further off. It's only been 3 years. Not even. That's insane. I did not realize it had been that long. But I prefer... Honestly, I prefer the old God of Wars. Especially 3. 2 is really good too. But out of the newer ones, I think I prefer 2018. I think 2018 is definitely my preferred one. Feathering type blade that makes you recover health on hit. It's not bad. Is there any difference in the weapons? You mean like in the same class or in different classes? Because yes and yes. In the same class, they have different scalings and they have different special moves. So like this one has combustion cleaver, where if you light it on fire, it'll do like 2 explosions. This one does mighty blow, which is like a stance-based one. It's kind of similar, but no fire. This one has dragon breath, so if you light it on fire, it literally turns into a flamethrower. You just hold the bumper. And then this one has, I don't know if I could do it without Skyborn Might. Oh yeah, if you have Skyborn Might, you do like a flaming like teleport almost up in the air. So that's the main way, is that they just they differ in scalings, and they differ in sometimes elements. In feeling when you swing them. Not within the same weapon class, no. Like the axes are all basically the same for, just like Elden Ring, right? Like in Elden Ring or any of the Dark Souls games, it's like you have your colossal sword moveset. All the colossal swords are gonna have the same moveset, basically, you know, unless it's like a boss weapon or something, very rarely. It's the same in this game. But the different weapon types play completely differently. So they have long swords, they have axes, they have dual blades, they have one-handed swords, and they have spears. And each of those plays completely different to each other. They all have their own skill trees, and they all have obviously like unique versions of the weapons. So yeah, that's where the difference is. Primarily. Jesus, there's a lot of you guys. I forgot about the boulder. I forgot about the boulder. It's not a rock. It's a boulder. But I would say this is probably the best Souls-like ever made, other than Lies of P. Like, this is the second best Souls-like ever made. I feel pretty confident in saying that. It's a very, very good game. It does far more, like, mechanically than most Souls-likes do. Differently. It does some really interesting things, and the feedback on the hits is the best I've ever seen in any Souls-like. Souls games included. Like, the actual hit feedback and the impact is, like, incredibly good. They really outdid themselves with it. It feels meaty when you're thwacking a dude. This is Wu Chang, Soul Eater. And yeah, I've been calling this Gooner Souls. It's definitely, it's got a lot of Gooner stuff in it for sure. Isn't there a GE with a similar name to this? Not that I know. This is called Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I don't know anything with like a similar name. I've seen some people try and draw parallels to like Wuchang, Black Myth Wuchang, because they're both like Chinese games set in Chinese history / mythology. But they're not really similar at all from a gameplay perspective. There's a monkey one. That's Black Myth Wukong, but this game shares very, very little in common with Black Myth. Other than the fact that they're both like based on Chinese history / Chinese like lore mythology. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. 82 deaths for not my first playthrough would be pretty embarrassing. That would be crazy. Oh, god damn it. I'm bad, but I'm not that bad. Got you in the infinite, boy. I got you in the fucking infinite. Think about what you've done. Give me that damn bonfire. Wu Chang, Wuchang. Yeah, Wu Chang, Wuchang. What's the difference? It's my first playthrough. No spoilers, please. You want to read the rules for the chat? It's !rules, or you can go to the description. It tells you there as well. Did he really ask if it was first playthrough and then drop a spoiler? Jesus. Is he fucking retarded? Is he a fucking retard or something? It never ceases to amaze me how fucking stupid some people are. It's actually crazy. Yeah, no. Somebody that fucking stupid should definitely be banned. None of us should have to subject ourselves to our neurons committing suicide one by one, trying to decipher that retard's messages. Yeah. We do not tolerate the retards here. As seen with Soul. Like, I just can't be bothered to deal with you if you're fucking stupid. Like, sorry, man. I'm sure you and your short bus friends get along great and you guys have wonderful adventures together. And I think that's beautiful, but I'm not going to, I'm not gonna waste my time with someone like that. Oh! What the fuck just hit me?
Surrender the relic. Honor the primordial deity. I may yet slay you.
She's shooting shit at me. Ow. Alright. We're up. Ow. Let me heal up real quick, if you don't mind.
you possibly mend?
I don't know, bro. I'm just kind of going through life and seeing what happens. You know, it ain't that deep. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Hi, fishing. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, dude. Accidentally, I got a better chance of being Queen of England than that being an accident. You hear him saying? Oscar banned him and I accidentally unbanned him and rebanned him. Yeah. Sure you did. I hate when that happens. I hate when I just accidentally click on someone's name, click on unban, then click on their name again and click on ban. Ah. Oopsie. What a silly mistake. I hate it when that happens. Uh-oh. I don't... Oh, right. He has the fucking auto crossbow. I forgore. Okay, you could hit me through the wall. Fun. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Jesus Christ. Surprising you haven't been banned yet. I mean, not really. Like, I'm not just gonna ban someone because their IQ is low. Or anything like that. But, like, if you're asking me stupid fucking questions or you're acting like a retard in the chat, then yeah, you're gonna get banned. Like, think about it this way. If you have highly limited free time, right? And in your highly limited free time, you're deciding to hang out with some people, right? You're having some people over to your house. If someone there is annoying to you, are you just gonna let them stay in your house on your highly limited free time? Ruining that free time? Or are you gonna do the smart thing and tell them, get the fuck out of my house? You're probably gonna tell them, get the fuck out of my house. At least if you have a spine. That's essentially what's happening with the stream. You know, I have highly limited free time. But I choose to stream and, like, invite people over the channel, shoot the shit, have a good time. If somebody's here that I don't like, whether it's because they're a retard, I just find them annoying, they ask stupid questions, whatever, then yeah, obviously I'm just gonna have them get the fuck out. It's really that simple. I don't really tolerate people that I dislike in any avenue of my life. The only exception to that is if I'm being paid. If I'm being paid because I'm at a job and I don't like my boss or something like that, all right, I'll fucking deal with that. No big deal. I'm being paid to be there, right? But other than that, no, I'm not going to tolerate you if I don't like you. Why would I? Life is way too short for me to give you an ounce of my life if I don't like you. That's why I've never been able to understand people staying in, like, abusive relationships or people, you know, staying in contact with, like, people from their family that they really don't like. I have people in my family that I don't like. You know what I did? I cut ties with them. They're not in my life anymore because I don't like them. Why would I want them in my life? Doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, yeah, bro, I don't like you. You're gone. It's really that simple. Personally, I've never understood it. I officially ruined your year. Sucks to be you then, man. Shit, sucks to be me. God damn, not like this. If you're looking for pity, you've came to the wrong person. I am sorry to tell you. You will not find pity with me. You likely won't even find regret with me. Sorry, man. I'm saying sorry as a formality, not because I'm actually apologizing. Just so the record is clear. Hopefully that clears that up, though. I don't even know who you are. So I don't know how I could have ruined your year, but bummer for you. Amen. True and real, brother. Wait, could I just come up here the whole time? Wow, I could have. Well, the more you know. No, I couldn't have. Never mind. I was wrong. I've been baited. Hey, where's this guy? But yes, I will never, I'll never understand people that tolerate fools, or they tolerate people that make them unhappy in any way, shape, or form. Because at that point, it's really self-inflicted, isn't it? Like, if a person is causing you distress, but you choose to keep that person in your life, at that point, it's self-inflicted. Is the person still causing the harm? Most definitely. Are they an innocent party? By no means. But if you're choosing to be with them, then you're choosing to inflict that upon yourself. Not really something I'm going to give a whole lot of pity to. Wow. It's a valiant last-ditch effort. But also keep in mind that I regularly tell people I am not a good person nor a normal person. So a lot of the things that people who are good people do or normal people do, I just don't really understand. I look exactly like your cousin. Exactly like her. Hell yeah, dude. Bet you she's hot as fuck, then. You got her number? Because I love looking in the mirror. So if I could plow someone and I didn't have to look in the mirror, that's a win-win. Oh, Jesus Christ! Holy hell! Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! Jesus! Holy shit. These guys are going wacky mode. Ask the cousin's age first. Surely she doesn't look that young. 17. Come back in a year. She's aging really badly, though, if she looks like a 29-year-old man. Or maybe I'm just aging that great. I guess it could be that. If so, I'm kind of owning. Oh, this is horseshit. He's shooting me through the wall. Like a boy adult? Fuck, yeah, dude. I'm winning. I mean, I already knew that. Let's be real. But my ego does like a fluff up every now and then, you know. Jesus Christ! I never mind being told I look good. Gotta update the death counter. Thank God that worked. I didn't think it would work because I had the death counter thing up. I have an ego, a massive one. But to be fair, you would too if you were me. So, you know, nothing to be ashamed over. Oh, I can't even get over here. Okay. How would I have a big ego if I'm a 29 little girl who plays video games all day? Do me a favor, look at the channel. Look at the channel. Tell me, does it look like I play video games all day? Like, just take 1 second out of your time to actually learn something. I don't think I've streamed for like a week, but just so you know, I'm a biochemist. I work in an outreach program that saves thousands of animals' lives every single year by assisting veterinary clinics and shelters across the United States with their lab work to help not only catch early onset disorders that could cause the animal to unfortunately die, but also to help alleviate the workload so they don't have to put down as many animals. Okay? On top of that, I've been with many women and a man, but maybe I'll change the only one man through my life. I do very well for myself economically. I just purchased my 3rd house. I'm in great shape. I have an entire home gym that I use regularly. All of my test results are healthy. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe that'll give you an idea as to why I have an ego. Because I'm winning in every single avenue. I have a wonderfully supportive family that I am regularly in contact with and that I love. And I have a fantastic set of friends that I regularly hang out with. So, yeah. I think it's pretty obvious how I'm winning and why I have an ego. Because I live a better life than 99.99 repeating percent of the people on planet Earth. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn. I think I might just run past these guys, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Getting caught in the blender with 3 of these guys is a toughie. Even with all of my, wait, am I wearing the good armor? Not really, actually. We could swap over to the slash armor. I don't know if they're doing slash or blunt. But we could swap on over to it. Just to see if it helps at all. Imperial Riding. Those are pretty good, actually. It's always funny that the guys with, you know, that try and talk the most shit online. Like, if we look at the guy's profile, I bet you he has nothing on his channel. He has 1 video that is for honor. And he has a video of him flexing. This is a fully grown man. I could show him. It's a fully grown man. Yeah, his YouTube profile picture is him flexing in a mirror. Interesting. So basically, you're probably in your late 20s, if not your 30s, and you're spending your nice subscriber count though. Nice. You're in your late 20s, if not early 30s, and you're spending your limited free time on this planet trolling somebody that you don't know, that almost guaranteed has a better life than you. An interesting use of your free time, my guy. Keep spending your free time, you know, trolling online though. I'm sure that will definitely improve your circumstances. These are the same people, by the way, complaining about the economy. They're the same people complaining that girls don't talk to them, life is going down. When they are spending their limited free time trolling online. It's crazy. Crazy work, man. Hi, Nian. I didn't read your comment. Probably had a spoiler. General rule of thumb, if you want to avoid being banned for spoilers, is have you seen me play it? If you have not seen me play whatever the thing is, then don't talk about it. That's the general rule of thumb I tell people. It's the best way to play it safe. But there's nothing worse than getting spoiled for something you haven't seen or you haven't done yet. You know. And if your response is, well, I haven't been watching the stream, so I don't know, even more reason to just be quiet and play it safe, I would say. Oh! Bro, accidentally hit me! He accidentally hit me again! Oh. Oh. God damn. God damn. Brother, chill. Get him, random soldier, man. Oh, these guys are crazy.
I'll have you pay.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. But I do keep all of the stream VODs on the channel, unless they get like copyright struck and took down. So yeah, feel free to go through those. All the footage is available, and then you can see what I have and have not played. So that way you know what to talk about, what to not talk about, stuff like that. It's like going into a movie theater and dropping a spoiler mid-movie to the whole audience. Well, kind of, if they hadn't seen the movie before, right? Because like a lot of the time, it's because people don't know if I've played through something or not played through something yet. But you would know if you had seen the playthrough, right? So, like, if you had seen the movie, then you would know if that thing had happened or not. So it's like, it's almost like they saw a clip online. Like, I remember when Soul spoiled Death Stranding 2, right? For me. It was because he saw something online, right? And he's like, oh, yeah, have you seen this thing yet? And it's like, brother, you would know if you saw the playthrough. But by asking me if I've seen the thing, you've now spoiled the thing for me if I hadn't seen the thing, which I hadn't at that point. So he had spoiled a pretty big part of Death Stranding 2 for me, unfortunately. But as with all things in life, you should just think about what you're going to say before you say it. Weigh the pros and the cons of what you're about to say, right? So what are the pros of being like, hey, have you fought this dude yet? Or, hey, have you seen this level yet? What are the pros? Well, maybe you kind of start a conversation about it, perhaps, but what are the cons? Oh, if he hasn't played that thing, you're spoiling that thing, possibly ruining his experience, and definitely getting banned. So for me personally, the pros and cons are definitely not in favor of the pros of saying something. Personally. And there's a lot of ways to say it, like, oh, what's been your favorite couple of bosses, right? If you want to know if I've fought a boss, or, oh, what have been your favorite few of your levels, or what enemies have you really struggled on, right? There's like general things that you can ask that could possibly lead to the answer of the question, but in a way that it's not going to, you know, possibly spoil something. So this is why it's good to just like think about things before you say them. Oh my god, bro. Because you also have to keep in mind, my moderators aren't watching every single stream. So my moderators oftentimes don't even know what I have or haven't played in its entirety, at least. So, you know, if you're like a moderator for the stream and you know to enforce no spoilers, if you see something that could possibly be a spoiler and you haven't really been watching the streams, you're probably just gonna, you know, fucking ban the dude anyway, right? So, you know, always better safe than sorry, man. Hopefully this is enough to not get poisoned here. Oh. I don't even get poisoned here. Only 5 minutes because I've seen him a few times. Yeah, he's came in a few times, I think in Wu Chang. So that's why I figured it's probably like a Wu Chang related possible spoiler related like ban. But yeah, it's like, I know I get through games slower than a lot of other streamers and potentially a lot of you, but that's just because I have more on my plate than probably a lot of you and definitely all of the streamers. So I understand you've probably played through stuff ahead of me and like you want to talk about it and stuff like that, but just wait until I get there, I would say. Lies of P, is it good or is it ass? In my opinion, it is the best Souls-like that's ever been made. I have a review on the channel of it. Spoiler free. I love Lies of P. It was my game of the year that year, and it was up against like a ton of bangers such as Baldur's Gate 3. So I love Lies of P. The DLC, which also just came out, I think, a couple months ago, in May, was also really, really good. But I think Lies of P is kind of the peak for what a Souls-like could be. It is very, very good. Paid for the DLC in the game because some of my friends said Lies of P is worth any penny. Yeah. It's fantastic. If you like Souls-likes, you're not gonna go wrong with Liza P. Literally the only negative thing I've heard anybody say about Liza P is that it's too hard. Which it is a hard game, don't get me wrong.
Stand in my way, and I will crush you.
It's definitely one of the hardest Souls-likes. Yeah, Elden Ring is quite easy, especially in comparison to Liza P. Elden Ring has so many, you know, so many things that you can essentially like customize your difficulty. Make it easier if you want to, whether that's using magic, whether that's using summons, playing co-op, right? All that stuff can like help tremendously. And make the game like much easier. Liza P doesn't really have any of that. It does have... It has summons, but the summons are kind of ass. Honestly. Like, they're kind of dookie. There's no co-op. But now, thankfully, they do have an easy mode and a super easy mode. So that is very nice. Some people didn't like that, but I am a fan of it because I think it helps more people play the game, and I think that's always a good thing. But yeah, they have the normal mode, which is what the game launched with, and then they have an easy mode and a super easy. So for me, I didn't think the game was too terribly hard other than the last boss of the DLC. That was the only boss where I just turned down the difficulty. I was like, yeah, no, this is this is too hard for me. I don't want to waste the hours and hours and hours on this dude. I'm gonna throw in the towel. So that's what I ended up doing. I just did not suffer through it. When I was younger, I definitely would have, but these days I don't really have any like pride about my gaming skill or anything. I will just kind of call it. If I feel like I'm gonna have to invest hours and hours and hours into something, I'm probably just gonna be like, okay. Said Dark Souls 3 was sick like Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 is definitely like a step back in a lot of ways from Elden Ring. In terms of like how many options you have, how many skills there are, how many weapons there are. You know, they didn't figure out to have a damn jump button. But Dark Souls 3 is really good. I really like Dark Souls 3. Wait, that's spells. I don't really cast spells. Elden Ring 960 hours? Holy fuck. Jesus criminy. That's a lot. That is a lot. So just use stamina, honestly. At this point, it's like... What do I even level? don't know. Lies of P is definitely different from Elden Ring because a lot of Lies of P is more parry based. So your skills may not transfer one to one as you may like as well as you may think. It's like all of us that played Souls games, like you play a ton of Souls games and then you play Sekiro and it's like, oh, I'm getting my ass slapped. And you kind of have to like rewrite how your brain works, where it's like, even though there is a dodge, you should probably only be dodging certain attacks and you know, certain attacks you gotta dodge, most of them you gotta parry, that type of thing. So it's not necessarily like a one-to-one, I would say. But it also like really depends on what type of build you usually ran in Elden Ring. Like if you're somebody that plays like casters or magic types, there's nothing like that in Elden Ring or in Lies of P. You know, so like you're not gonna get that experience. Or like if you were somebody that you just went strength build, got the biggest weapon and spam jump heavy, well, there's no jump. So there's no jump heavy, you know? It's like, kind of depends on what build. If you were somebody that used a shield and a spear or something, right? Or like a shield at all, there's no shield really in Lies of P. There's like an arm that you can get that's an Aegis, but like you can't just block shit with it. So yeah. Your skills may not transfer one-to-one. It's never going to be a bad thing to play other Souls-likes before you play Soulslike, but yeah. How many hours would it take for me to end it? I mean, it's a linear game. It's not an open world game like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the only open world Souls-like that exists. So you will never ever find a Souls-like at this point in history that has anywhere near as much content as Elden Ring. Elden Ring by far has the most content, and it's not even close. So none of the hours are really going to compare to Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring, you can easily spend 100 hours on a playthrough. You will never ever spend 100 hours on a playthrough of a Souls-like. That just doesn't exist. I mean, maybe if you're terrible, and I mean like god awful. Maybe. But I've never heard of it. Like Neo 2, maybe? Oh no. Hongland's turned, bro. Oh! That's a new one. Right. The one boss that's kicked my ass more than any other. Oh, I gotta fight souped up on demon juice. A lot faster.
Wu Chang, the empire of demise. So, this is you.
She could have a fucking phase 2 as well, bro. That doesn't look good. She's millenniaing. Daddy, chill. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That was risky. But you know I go for those. Daddy, don't stray away.
Oh my God. I leave this world with no regrets.
This song's going hard. Ooh, the double slash. Uh-oh. That's the parry. Oh! Ooh, that's a lot of damage. No more flash. God damn it. She's dashing back just at the perfect times. Oh my God, bro. Oh. 1 HP. Please. Fuck. Damn, that was a solid first attempt. Ooh. That was a solid first attempt. That's close. Very close. Unless maybe she has a phase 2. But damn, that was a close one. Okay, she doesn't really seem to have too much like crazy horseshit on top of what she already had. You're so bad. Yep. I'm a 29-year-old man that works a full-time job and is a full-time student. I'm not very good at video games. Luckily for me, I'm great in all of the avenues of life that actually matter. I have a successful career, a wonderful family and friends. Just bought my 3rd house. You know, I win in all of the avenues that matter. But yes, I'm not very good at video games. That is true. But I think that was a pretty solid first attempt. I'm proud of it. I'm sure the elite pro gamers online are first trying every boss in the game and stuff. But I am not that guy. Oh, that's a new attack. Haven't seen that one. I didn't see any startup on that one too that made it different. Why'd I play with the axe? Because it's fun. I like the big slow weapons in games. I don't really care if something's good or bad. Doesn't really bother me. I just like to use the stuff that's fun. That was a good start. It seems like she starts with that attack every time. She definitely has this, which is like a basically like a get off me button. Oh. Nice. was mad. Oh. Wow, the range on that's crazy. Oh, man. She always gets me with the dash back. Oh, I was going for the clash. I really like the music for this fight. It's cool. Oh, I was hoping I could tank that. Damn, this song is fire. I really like this song. Ooh. Oh. She tricked me. She just stood there menacingly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I win this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dreidel. That was close. Oh, the kicks. Last heal. Ooh, good flash. Second try. Let's fucking go. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's so much better than the first time I fought her. Hong Lan, like the first time, dude. She killed me like 30 times. Let's fucking go. I think that's pretty good, man. I think that's pretty damn good. I'm proud of that. I think that was a really good couple of attempts. The door. What's in the door? Hi, Fonz. How's it going, dude? I was live. I don't know why I said that like Bora. How's alive? Don't say it. Don't say it. I can't talk to her. Hello? There we go.
Well, you've surpassed my expectations. Even took down a big shot, like the commander herself. Oh, that poor, pitiful girl. Fallen so far. Yet her heart clings hopelessly to her infatuation. But her fate was sealed long ago.
That's enough.
After all, there would never be a happy ending for her and her beloved. Love parts, hate unites, birth and death, desires left to wither. Such is the bitter.
I don't know, he's growling and barking.
Enough chatter. Off you go. Your journey's far from over.
That's not
As for
true.
me,
I checked. This is like the last
I've
area,
got
I
a
thought.
commander's body to claim, and another grave to dig.
What's up with the boat, man? Bro?
Enough chat. As for me,
All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Give you guys a good shot. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go standing mode on the desk too. I'll be right back though. Holy Roman Empire, what the hell? I had to get a protein bar. People say they don't like protein bars, bro. I like protein bars. I don't get it. These are the cheapos, too. These are the Cliff bars. This white chocolate macadamia nut. It's so good. I love these, like, while I'm hiking. Kenzie, most protein bars are granola bars, you retard. Granola and oats in general are a very big part of like most protein food in general. Do like a bowl of oats with some Greek yogurt and like some honey, some peanut butter, and like some blueberries or strawberries or something. Oh, so good. Easily get 30 grams of protein in a bowl. So good. This is a stream. We're sitting here while I'm chowing down. Oats and Greek yogurt smoothies. Dude, oats and Greek yogurt in general, goated. I was watching a video about like how food things have changed. And it's actually crazy when you think about yogurt. How like the itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini, you know, I think it was Yoplait back then. Like their advertising was all about like no calories, no nothing for the yogurt. And then like you fast forward 15 years and now all the advertising is like Greek yogurt, which is a pretty good amount of calories, tons of like protein. Like protein is the new thing. It's like the direct opposite. Like previously it was about getting as small as possible. Now it's about getting fucking big and jacked. It's so interesting how that works out. Greek yogurt is just way better though. I've used Greek yogurt in my ice creams before. It's really good. Anytime I see something and they use cottage cheese instead of Greek yogurt, I'm like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, there's so many times where they're like, oh, let me make these 30 grams of protein cookies. And you're like, okay, let's take a look. First, you're going to blend up some cottage cheese. I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. Like, I don't hate cottage cheese. I hate it by itself. Like, that's disgusting. I can't eat it by itself. That's disgusting. But if you, like, blend it up, like, to make a queso or something, cottage cheese is fine. But, like, the amount of people trying to just shove cottage cheese into, like, sweets and stuff because it has good protein is insane. Like, bro, Greek yogurt exists. And it's amazing. And it's actually, like, tastes good in sweet stuff. Like, when I make protein ice cream, I usually do, like, a scoop of Greek yogurt. And then I'll do some whole milk, Fairlife whole milk. And then, you know, on top of that, I'll do, like, I don't really like the super proteiny, so I'll do, like, half a scoop of protein powder in it. But some people do 1 or 2 scoops, like psychos. And then, you know, you put in your flavors. So one that I really like to do with it is strawberries and bananas. I put strawberries and bananas in there, too. Or, like, I've done just strawberries as well. And it's really good. It just makes, like, a strawberry ice cream. Just tastes like strawberry ice cream. Maybe like some agave syrup in it as well. You can use honey also, but I like agave syrup a lot. And you have like this really good, healthy, like 45 grams of protein pint of ice cream. Just tastes like strawberry. It's so good. Like Greek yogurt's goated. Did she blend it, Fuzz? How do you drink cottage cheese? Small curd cottage cheese. I mean, what's the difference between drinking something and just like swallowing something? Because it's like there's a lot of things that are solids and foods that you could just swallow, but it's still a food. It's not a drink, you know? Like I wouldn't say, oh yeah, he's drinking, I don't know. What's something that's small? Fucking chia seeds or something? Drinking chia seeds, just straight up chia seeds. Like, you could swallow them. Yeah, gravy is an example. Well, it depends on the gravy. If it's like really thick gravy, not like the fucking, like you could drink like KFC gravy. That shit's just a fluid. I still feel like, I guess for me it depends if you put it in a cup or a bowl. Like if you're putting cottage cheese in a cup, that's crazy. That would be like drinking it. But if you're eating it, but you're not really chewing it, you know? Out the container? Ooh. That's nasty. That's gross. I gotta blend it. I do not like the curds. I gotta blend that shit. I do not want little chunkies. Little chewy chunkies, bro. Ugh. Mm-mm. Yeah, it's basically like, yeah, chunky milk. It's like, ugh, no. But you blend some cottage cheese, you put in like some taco seasoning or something in there, you know? Or like actual like queso seasoning or something, like maybe add a little bit of like cheddar cheese or like some other cheese to it. You can make it like a really good, easy to make queso. Then you add in, you know, your jalapenos or whatever. But like raw? Gross. I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan. I gotta change the monitor. Pull it up. There we go. Yeah, not a fan. You guys see why a lot of streamers don't like streaming Soulslikes though, by the way? Like that retard that was in chat. Like the backseat gaming is just like so crazy. And then everybody swears. They don't have any proof. They never have any proof. But everyone swears that like they first tried every single boss, you know? Like, oh my god. Like, I just second tried that last boss, right? I fucking guarantee you the average dude isn't second trying that boss. I can guarantee you. But online, you know, everyone's, you died to this boss? Bro, we both know you didn't fucking first try this boss, okay? Come on now. Online, everybody is fucking on ball. Doing blindfolded rune level 1 no hit runs. It's like, wow, Jesus. I do suck at this game. It's silly, man. People are so silly. I talked about this last stream, but I think part of it is like just people trolling, which is definitely like a lot of it. But I also think part of it is just when you're not streaming or recording yourself play, I think you tend to lowball how many times you're dying. You're like, oh yeah, you know, I only died a few times. But like if you were streaming it or you had a recording, it was like you died 20 times to the boss. You know? I think that's a big thing as well. Because like, not saying I'm great at these games, because I'm not. But At the very least, I would confidently say I'm average. You know? I think probably just because I've played so many Souls-likes, I'm a bit above average. But that's more so just from the experience of like, oh yeah, they're gonna try it and, you know, ambush me here or something like that. Hi, Burke. Hello. But it's the same in like the working out community. Like the fitness community, you could say. It's the same fucking thing. It's like people in the fitness community act like from day one they were benching fucking 3 plates. You know, and it's like, bro, we both know you were not. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't like it. What in the goddamn laser beam? Trying to punch me from that far? Basically, people just always trying to flex shit, bro. Especially online. People trying to flex stuff that they have, like, no proof or anything. They're just, like, turbo full of shit. Anybody that knows anything about the thing knows they're full of shit. Like, anybody that works out knows how much of a feat it is to bench 3 plates, right? Like, everybody knows. It's insane, right? Like, if you bench 3 plates, bro, you're in, like, the top fucking 2% of strength or something. Like, you're insane. That is incredibly good. Even if you bench 2 plates, if you bench 2 plates, even just a 1 rep max, 2 plates, you're in, like, the top 10%, like, strongest people. Like, just straight up. Because most people don't work out. You have to remember, especially like here in America, the average person in America is obese, if not morbidly obese. So if you're just in good shape at all, if you're just not obese, you're already winning. You're already beating over half of the people in your country. You know? Like, just me being skinny, I'm already winning. Because I'm beating the majority of America that's fucking morbidly obese and obese. Or just overweight. You know? It's that easy. But the dudes will be like, oh, but yeah, you don't bench fucking 3 plates. I was benching 3 plates straight out the womb, brother. They didn't even snip my cord, and I was bench pressing the entire nursing staff. You need to fucking hit the gym, brother. It's like, okay, bro. Relax. From the north, I can tell. True, I am Canadian. It is true. It's Crackhead Dave. Hey, dude, how's it going? I'm doing well, Beatbox. How about yourself? I can't complain. I cannot complain. Things are going great. My worst day is better than a lot of people's best days, and I'm very appreciative for everything I have. Very blessed and privileged life. Did some crack? Rock on. Hell yeah, dude. Now that's a guy that knows how to enjoy his time on Earth. Hell yeah. Not that I'm advising people to do crack, I'm just saying. I'm not a crack shamer. We don't crack shame here. That's awesome. Glad you're happy, man. I'm 100% advising crack. I'm not advising crack because I have a degree in biochemistry, and I think that would be a big red flag for the authorities and stuff. But yeah. I have a very personal question. The question is, do you recommend a company that follows a traditional approach towards its employees? It doesn't see the amount of hard work or dedication. What do you mean by that? Like it's just purely based on how long you've worked there or something? Is that what you mean by like traditional? Like seniority is king? I've never really been a fan, if that's what you're asking, of like seniority is king, because I feel like if I do a better job than my peers, I should be rewarded more than my peers. That's how I see it. So I try and strive for a workplace that's that rewards me for doing so. And luckily, as a scientist, it's very common because basically every single scientist position has a bonus system, and at least all the positions that I've worked, your bonus directly reflects several variables such as how many reports you filed, the accuracy of your reports, the promptness of your reports. So yeah, it kind of directly reflects that, which I really like personally. But you know, if you're a slacker, if you're like a do the bare minimum type of dude, then I suppose seniority is king is a good place for you, because you can slack and eventually you'll be promoted. Momo, you're right under me, baby. Don't lay there. That's right under me. I'm gonna step on you. Why don't you go lay in your little bed? Go lay over there. That's my view on it. But my view is very tainted because I am an overachiever. So like at every single job I've ever worked, I've never been late. I've never been late a single time. I always get there significantly early. I leave tons of time. I barely, like, I'll use paid sick time, but I'll never use really unpaid sick time. Yeah. I am somebody that, like, I see the metrics and I try and go significantly above the metrics to the point where I am, like, the best performing person in my department. And then that's usually when I start to slow down. It's like once I'm number one, I slow down. But I am picky about being number one. So, and every single workplace I've had, I have very quickly surpassed people that have been there for years and years and years. Even in my early 20s when I was being hired at places and like had no experience, I just went in with like a drive to learn, a drive to just optimize every single work process available so I could be the best. So I'm biased in that regard because I'm the dweeb that's, teacher, didn't you forget our homework? That's me, bro. Like, I'm the overachiever that makes everybody else look bad. You know, so obviously I'm going to be a bit biased in this regard. Not exactly a, people don't exactly like that type of person. Oh, hours put in, like night shifts, overtime, etc. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm fine with putting in extra hours. That doesn't really bother me. Assuming like that I'm at the end of the day going to be compensated for it. But yeah. I'm the guy that stands at the front register and says hi. It sucks. I mean, I have infinitely more respect for somebody working that job than somebody that just plays video games for a living or something like that. At least you're contributing something quite meaningful to, you know, society. You're actually out there, like, working a job. Putting in the effort. I think that's far more commendable. Work at a pizza store? Yeah, that's sick, bro. I love pizza. If we didn't have people working in pizza places, I wouldn't get to have pizza. That's sick. Do I ever play any classic Super Nintendo JRPG? No. I don't really play old games at all. I play, like, primarily new releases. The only time you'll catch me playing old games is if it's, like, kind of a lull in the release year. There's not a lot of stuff coming out. Then I play games that people request in the Discord. And those are usually older games. It's kind of the only time, though. These guys are kind of just being chillin'. I feel like I don't have to kill them, but of course I'm going to because they're bad guys. Ow. This guy's doing some wacky shit. Yeah, for me, I've never been a fan of, like, this idea that some jobs are, like, lesser jobs and people should be ashamed of them or something. I've always disliked that because the majority of my life, I've worked in those jobs that people might consider, like, you know, throwaway jobs, right? Like, a lot of my life I was working in warehouses. A lot of my life I was working in customer service, like call centers. I worked in telemarketing. Like, I've worked a lot of those jobs that people would view as, like, undesirable or things to be ashamed of. And yeah, I'm not a fan of that because all of those jobs are necessary for the society that we live in to function. You know what's not necessary for our society to function? People streaming themselves playing video games, right? Or streaming themselves reacting to YouTube content or whatever. And I see a lot of, like, content creators, especially, trying to flex the money or whatever that they make from content creation. And I think that that's just, you know, kind of a gross behavior because I think it's far more commendable to people that are actually working to maintain the society that we all, you know, live in. Vitalize a B, I'm gonna delete it. To each their own, man. It's a bummer you didn't like it. Ow. I feel like I should not have attacked him. I'm stuck. Jesus. Ow. Yeah, no job is a lesser job, a job is a job. Yeah, exactly. You should never feel shame for what you do for a living. Even if you're like an OnlyFans whore, bro. Like, you're making that decision. You shouldn't feel shame on it. If you feel shame for something, then, like, it probably means, like, at least in my opinion, you should only be shameful of something if it's actually something you shouldn't be doing. You know? Like, it's against your own morals. For example. This is a dead end. Nothing even down here. Imagine you walk into a pizza place to order food. Then you get told you have to call to place an order. So you call to place an order in front of the counter. I'm gonna guess this was an experience you had. Oh! Ow, that crossbow hurts. Oh. Maybe they have gear. Yeah, like if you're feeling shame because you're working a job that does not align with your own morals, then okay. Like, that's probably something that you should not be doing, and you should be, you know, maybe times are tough though, so you're forced to currently, but you should probably be actively looking to change your circumstances so you're not forced to work into that job, you know. But just in general, I don't think most jobs that people are ashamed of they're ashamed of them because of a morality, like a conflict in morality. I think they're ashamed of them because they think, oh man, I should be working this, or I should be doing this instead, right? Or what I'm doing is an undesirable job, or a low skill job or something. But the truth is that those jobs are necessary. Did it take a lot of skill for me to be a mover? No. I just move shit. You know, that's all I did. I moved people's stuff from one place to another. Or I helped schools unpack all of the bookshelves and all the tables and all the chairs and all of that to get ready for the school year. And it's like, did that take the most skills ever? No, but it was, somebody had to do the job in order for those schools to be able to teach and have kids sitting in and stuff, you know? And you know, even like customer service, I worked a ton of customer service, like call center jobs, and like that was necessary because, oh, if you have a Columbia sportswear jacket and the zipper breaks, right, 2 weeks into it, you're probably going to want a zipper or a new jacket or something like that, and somebody has to be there in order to help you with that. And so like you're providing a service to your community. Is it the most flashy service in the world? No, it's not, but that doesn't really matter. All that matters is that you're helping people. And you're making society in your own way a little bit better. That's how I see it, at least. So I have a lot of respect for people working in all sorts of jobs, because I've worked a lot of those jobs myself. You know, when I did warehouse work, basically everyone in there had a criminal history. Right? They were felons, or they had done something in their past that they, you know, regretted, or, you know, had to suffer the consequences of. And you know, those people like seem scary at first. And then you start talking to those people and you're like, holy shit, like these are people that were just in bad situations and they did what they felt that they had to do in order to, you know, survive. And now they're trying to be better. They're trying to make an improvement in their life. All that stuff is very commendable. They were good people, you know? Yeah, like Gray Eyes. Yeah. Worked with a guy named Gray Eyes, and he had a very colorful past. Very scary guy, just out the gate if you were to look at him. But ended up being like one of the most chill dudes. I mean, yes, he did lead a bunch of the other employees to jump and beat up the only other white guy there in the parking lot after the first day. But guy kind of deserves it. He was an asshole. So, you know, possibly racist, definitely an asshole. So, you know, I wouldn't say he was my bestie, but he was a cool dude. So, yeah. I don't think any of you should ever feel any shame. The only thing that you should feel shame for is doing something that are against your morals, right? And you'll naturally feel shame because you know that you shouldn't be doing this and that it conflicts with your own morals. Bringing other people down, which is probably going to conflict with your morals. Basically, what I tell people to do is think about whatever you're doing. Think about what if somebody was doing that exact same thing to your mother or your father or your little sister, your little brother, or your fiance or your girlfriend or whatever, whoever you love most in the world. Think about what you're doing right now. And if somebody else was doing that to the person you love the most, would you be upset? If you would be upset, that's probably a sign that you shouldn't be doing whatever you're doing. And for me, that keeps things very black and white of what is okay and what isn't okay for me to do. You know? And it's just a very simple thing anybody can do to know, like, should I be doing this? Like people that come on, you know, in the stream and they troll, right? And they say awful things to me, which I see thousands and thousands and thousands of times. You know, I've seen and read it all at this point. Like people that come in and they say terrible things. It's like, well, imagine that somebody was going up to, you know, your mother or your grandma or someone, you know, and saying these things. Like, how would you feel? If the answer is you wouldn't like it, you probably shouldn't be doing it yourself to somebody, you know, that you don't know. This looks like a boss fight. This definitely looks like a boss fight. I'm sweating, man. It's fucking hot in here.
Offer this blood, that the primordial deity may feed upon it.
That's nice. Shut up. I knew I'd end up fighting this side boob bitch. Oh. Got a teleport. There's some fireballs. Okay.
Come a little closer.
Damn it. Oh. Okay. Status effect armor might be the play here. I got too close to get hit with that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Very Night Rain coded.
Let the heretics suffer judgment. By divine decree.
She's doing some Elden Beast horse shit. That did not look good. I dodged it. Uh-oh. Oh, she has a weapon too. Okay. That's a new one. She's got some cool magic. Uh-oh. 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 Dreidel. Guess I didn't need to deal there. I can't hurt her. Ow. Oh, shit. She's got a new combo. How do I hurt her here? Oh, I knew there was a second explosion. Oh, there we go. Oh! Okay.
Divine judgment.
Fuck. Heal quick. Oh, that sucks. Didn't see my health. Did not see my health until it was too late there. It was a good attempt though. I'm getting fucking hot. Oh, I can't wait till we go and we install a ceiling fan in here. It'll be very nice. Not really a close by bonfire for her. Going against my morals, trying to get a job at Target. The pay is too good not to be a cashier there. 18 an hour for one task sounds good to me. 18 an hour isn't bad. Depending on where you live, it can be quite good. I love these caster bosses. Especially when they have really long runbacks. Very fun. I feel like this armor is fine though. It's giving me a good amount of resist to everything.
Foolish mortal, you tread upon sacred soil.
It's a run back and a half though.
I offer this blood, that the primordial deity may feast upon it.
Crazy that she just lets me do that to her. Ow.
The void beckons.
Oh shit. I thought that was a phase 2 thing that she unlocked. Guess not. Don't want to get grabbed by these buggers.
Unforgivable.
God damn it.
Let the heretics suffer judgment. By divine decree, they fall.
How's that for an iframe, you son of a bitch? It's time to die. Oh, fuck. That's a wombo combo I did not want to be in. Oh!
Nowhere near.
Oh! Fuck! I got CC locked by the skulls. Oh shit. Beat her ass in the corner! Beat her ass in the corner! Uh-oh. Did I die here? Okay, so it seems like I just have to hit her enough. Oh, I thought I rolled. Uh-oh. I didn't think she still did that attack in this phase. Oh, I thought I was far enough away. Oh, I can't clash with that? I thought that was a sword. That was close. Pretty good punish. Okay. Is this the sword again?
Suffer judgment. By divine decree.
Looks like the
they
sword.
fall.
Okay. Too early? Ooh, I got it with the second one, thankfully. Oh! It's that one. Shit. I thought she was doing the shield. Oh wait, that one is the shield. Okay. Does that go this far? Oh my god, it does. You know what this reminds me of? The really hot, dark-skinned necromancer waifu in first Berserker Kazan. Very similar fight. Where she had like summons and like crazy horse shit that she would do, and then she'd have a shield that you'd have to hit a bunch of times. Tell me that staggers. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Just going wacky. Okay. No more heals. Oh. Ah, she has the skeletons there. Makes it tough to do a proper punish. Oh, if she comes in, actually, it's fine. That sucks. Oh my god, she's spamming. No heals. Ah, you fucker. Oh, the skeleton slowed me on the dash. Oh man. That sucks. That was close. It was close. The skeleton slowed my dash back, which canceled it prematurely, which caused me to run out of iframes, so I got caught by the summon. That was close though. Very close. Very close. Very close. Unless she has a phase 2. Which she might. She may have a phase 2. They've kind of built this chick up. So I'd kind of be surprised if she didn't. The axe with the big, like, jump forward would be really nice.
Foolish mortal, you tread upon sacred soil.
Alright. There we go, gamers.
I offer this blood, that the primordial deity may feast upon it.
We even start off with a handicap in the fight. That's the craziest thing. Oh no, not like this! Not like this! Getting nommed. Oh. Oh.
The heretics
Was
suffer
not the
judgment.
attack, I thought. I thought she was doing the shield.
Divine decree.
It's a pretty
They
fast
fall.
phase 1. Okay, so as she like lowers, she gets right about to the hilt of the sword. That's when it explodes. Oh,
Unacceptable.
oh, that was not the move I thought. Want her to do the dash? Nope. I didn't knock her down. Interesting. You summoned him again, bro. Fuck. Dodging her and him when she pulls out the sword is tough. No stamina. Shit. Hurry, hurry. Oh. Ooh. Oh, man. A little too close for comfort there. Not the sword, dude.
Forgivable. Let the heretics suffer judgment.
Okay, so as she's floating down to about the hilt of the sword. It's floating down now. Nice. Fucking skeletons. Uh-oh. This should knock down? Nope. Dash.
Nowhere near it.
Okay. Y'all just to be safe. Damn it. Uh-oh. Okay, time to find out if there's a phase 2.
Proceed.
No phase 2.
This twisted path I have
Okay. Not too bad. Entering the dream. Each effect originates from its cause. The magus' death will disrupt the chain of causality. The anomaly at the Reverend Temple is a key link in this chain. Proceed there to uncover the truth. Ba-ba-ba. Actually, I put this in the Discord, but holy shit, the Dead Island 2, they made Island 2 difficult with the new enemies in the DLC. If you care about spoilers for this or not. No, I don't. I'll probably forget it / never play the DLC. It's been forever. I've been meaning to play it, but we all know how bad I am at getting back to games and DLC. It almost never happens. It's very rare. I've seen the level where it's like a concert or something and it has like giant fans and shit that you can like hit dudes into. It looks pretty cool. The impetus repository. Looks like there's a bunch of health things here. We'll go down here. +5 health. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Health bar is almost as long as our stamina. I feel like we're probably closing in on the end of the game. Probably getting pretty close. Which is kinda perfect timing. Since like 2 days, technically we have 2 days until the release of Metal Gear. You can play it right now if you're gonna, you know, cough up the money for the 2-day early access or whatever. New background? Yep, I moved houses. Moved to a new house. We have a new setup. Posted a video on the channel. It's going over all the nitty gritty stuff of the new setup, but yep. Zombie where it's usually a chick and it has a whip arm. Accurate and takes half your health. Damn. Okay. A whip arm. Consider me interested. Is she hot? Very nice. It looks great. Also got my pins taken out. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Everything set up right. I don't know. Everything in a good spot. Heal correctly. Whatever the proper fucking terminology would be. Check to see if the panda has anything. Panda. He's so cute. He's so cute. I love him. Best character. Doesn't have anything new. There's another where the thing spawns out of the ground in front of you. Like a little jump scare zombie. It's cool. Very cool. They don't want to put you back under again. Not happy with its current placement. 2 of the pins got stuck coming out. Oh, god damn. I finished the new Mafia. Yep, I always finish a game before I move on to the next one. Okay, not always, but almost always. There's a review on the channel of my thoughts on Mafia, the old country as well. As well as a couple shorts about it, if, you know.
Get lost. I will not open this door unless both you and Hadashia come together.
Oh, okay. If you you know, got the short attention span. I'm gonna go sitting mode again. I'm getting fucking hot, man. Ooh. Ooh, Nelly. Hand was not happy. Lots of bleeding. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff now. That's a fine. Flashing their swords about. They won't get away this time.
Jesus. The Mad Doctor outfit. The God Guard. Avian Hunter.
Come back soon, you hear?
That one's more of a pain in the ass than anything. It's not even a zombie, just like giant chunks of hamburger meat with eyes. It could disintegrate and pop up again. So, have I played any of the Halo games campaigns? I think I've played all of them. Before Halo Infinite, I went through and I played through every single Halo story. So yeah, I think I've played all of them. I used to be really into Halo when I was younger. Like the normal Xbox and the 360 days. I even got into reading the Halo novels as like a preteen.
What treasures do you have for me? I'm Crystal. You got this? Remember, this stays with his pat. I've seen. Oh, your talents are truly remarkable.
These days, I'm not really a big Halo fan. I mean, I enjoyed Halo Infinite enough. I put in a decent chunk of change of time in it, but it was definitely not, you know, it wasn't anything incredible. It was fine. The campaign, like the story, was pretty bad, but it was also kind of fun, so... Like, it was fun just because I like swinging around with a grapple hook, full-on palming a fucking fuel rod or fusion rod or whatever, and just fucking... just blowing a group of dudes up. You know, I had some fun stuff to do, but... I played the multiplayer a ton, got up to, I think, Onyx, which is like the highest rank in Halo Infinite multiplayer, and that grind just kind of killed the game for me. I got kind of done with it. Then on top of that, like, they added fucking cat ear helmets to the store and stuff, and I was like, bro, what even is Halo anymore? Like, Calvin and Jose and Josh, like a bunch of my buddies, they all bought it just to troll me, because I was like, yo, this is so fucking stupid. We got cat ear helmets on Spartans now. Like, what is this, dude? They all bought it just to troll me. I was like, okay. Like, I liked the games, but they just turned into something else entirely. Live service slop, man. I feel like almost fucking everything turns into live service slop. They went the COD route. They really did, yeah. I mean, instead of having Nicki Minaj, though, they got fucking femboy, cat ear helmet Spartans. Sleeping Dogs? Yeah, I like Sleeping Dogs quite a bit. It's a really good game. Little Hong Kong GTA.
It's you. Word of your deeds at Snowfall Palace and Zhenwu Temple has reached my ears. Bai Tingzhao, the former Governor General, he was your father, wasn't he? Your father once suppressed a rebellion for the Emperor.
I feel like Sleeping Dogs is a better Mafia game than any of the Mafias. Does that make sense?
Will you rise and take your father's mantle and serve the great Ming Dynasty? How did this happen?
I killed her. I killed her. Mafia 2 is the best Mafia game. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were... I shouldn't say a lot of people, but there were definitely a few people that were very angry on my Mafia, the old country shorts that I did about the game from the, you know, snippets from the review. And the main thing that I saw people saying was... like, the main argument for why Mafia the Old Country is good is because it does all of the same mistakes as the old Mafia games. And that's always been like a weird one for me, because I've seen this rebuttal a lot from game fans of, oh, well, this is how all the old ones were. And it's like, okay, don't you want your games to get better? Like, don't you want them to innovate and become better as they go on, instead of just, like, making the same mistakes that the last ones made? Because, like, for me, as a Mass Effect fan, right? Mass Effect. Bing, bing. My favorite series. I wouldn't play a new Mass Effect, and let's say it has kind of clunky combat. I wouldn't excuse the clunky combat because Mass Effect has always had clunky combat. I would say... you know, it's been fucking 10 years. I expect the new Mass Effect to have significantly better combat because it's been fucking 10 years, right? I wouldn't say, oh, dude, you can't complain about the combat in the new Mass Effect. It was janky and not very good in all the Mass Effects. See, to me, that's stupid. Like, that's like such a stupid argument. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, you should expect things to get better. And so for me, with Mafia the Old Country, like, a lot of my complaints were gameplay focused. Of like, the gameplay isn't very varied here, the shooting is pretty simplistic, the sneaking is very simplistic, and the main rebuttal I had from Mafia fans is, oh, well, that's how Mafia's always been. It's like, okay, that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make it okay. Just because you went in having lower expectations because the last games, which were like a decade ago, by the way, I don't know when Mafia 3 came out, but it's at least like 7 years old, right? Just because the last games were fucking pretty subpar in the gameplay department doesn't mean the new one should be subpar in the gameplay department. It means they should do better. And I run into this a lot from people. Mafia 3 was 2016. Well, there you have it. Almost a decade. And it's like... Mafia the Old Country. It's like such a beautiful world. But it's just like a painting. Like, it doesn't interact with you. The NPCs don't move at all. And that's another thing. Dude, Avowed came out and people ripped it a fucking new one. I think I still have the meme. Do I still have the meme? Oh, wait. Do I still have the meme? Let me see. What was it? F11? Nope. F12? Nope. F10? F9? Maybe I don't have the meme anymore. I don't have the meme anymore. Oh, I do over here. Oh, I don't have it on this one. Wait. Give me wait. Meme. Okay, I made this meme when I was playing Avowed. Okay, that I would have on a hotkey and pull up. Because people gave Avowed so much shit for NPCs not reacting to you, for the inability to kill NPCs, for stuff not having like physics in certain areas, for the ability to just like steal from NPCs and they don't interact. And then Mafia the Old Country comes out and it has all of that shit, by the way. It has literally all of that, and nobody cares? If that doesn't go to show you that the average person online just follows whatever they've seen online, they don't actually construct thoughts on their own, they're just complete NPCs, I don't know what else will. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, if this is such a problem for one game, shouldn't it be a problem for every single game? No. Only for this one game, because a YouTuber made a video that went viral and Asmongold said that it didn't do these things, so it just doesn't do these things. So it's bad. And I remember even playing Avowed when people would complain about the inability to kill random people or stuff not having physics or just being able to steal from random people. I said, oh, so you must hate The Witcher 3. What? No, I love The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 is one of the best games ever. Oh, that's really? Because you can't attack random people in that. You can just steal from people and they don't react. You don't have any of that interactivity. Why is it fine for The Witcher 3, but not for Avowed? Like, it's so easy to just short circuit these retards' brains. And so, you know, a lot of my problems with Mafia was stuff like that. It was like, you know, there's no cops in Mafia. In Mafia 2, if you're speeding and you run a fucking red light, it's super cool. Like, the cops come, right? If the cop sees you do it, you get in trouble. It's like a really cool system. And I remember playing Mafia 2 and being like, this is amazing. This is so cool. I've never seen this. GTA doesn't do this. None of these other games do this. It's so cool that Mafia 2 does this. In the Old Country, you can do whatever you want. You never get in any trouble. You could say it's because of the time period, but they have the fucking guards. They have the guards there that are like the police or whatever. The soldier dudes. You can do whatever you want. You get in no trouble. The world doesn't interact or like react to you in any capacity. All of these things are like very immersion breaking in a game like Avowed, but in a game like Mafia the Old Country, apparently it's fine. And I'm not really a fan of these like double standards and this hypocrisy that a lot of people just constantly go through. For me, if something is a problem in one game, it's a problem unanimously across the board with every single game. And you better be consistent and say that it's a problem. I don't like seeing any of this like, oh man, it's completely bad when Avowed does it, but it's completely fine when Mafia the Old Country does it. I was like, what are you talking about? Am I saying Avowed is the best game ever? No. Am I saying you can't have complaints with Avowed? No. I thought the game was fine. I thought it was good and enjoyable enough. But like, if you're gonna have a complaint about it, make sure it's consistent. Say you don't like the writing. You think the writing is cringe. Say you don't like the art direction. You think everything's too colorful. You know, there's all sorts of like very, very valid complaints that you can have about something. But when you say, oh man, the world isn't as interactive as Oblivion when that came out 20 years ago, then it's like, okay, bitch, well, you better be consistent going forward that is a big negative for you in every game you play. And people aren't consistent because they just listen and they say, oh, Asmongold said this bad, oh, I saw a video that went viral, that trended, that showed that Oblivion 20 years ago had this stuff. This game doesn't have this stuff. Oh, I'm gonna make fun of it. It's bad. There's no like actual unique thought process going there into that. It's just regurgitating shit that they've seen online. And I'm just not a fan of that. I like consistency and I like honesty. Like, whether you agree with my views on or not on shit, I am consistent. I am always consistent, man. If I fault a game for one thing, every single game I play down the line, I will fault for that thing. And I've shown that through thousands of videos now. Even when people get real mad at me because I don't like a thing that everyone else likes, or I like a thing that everyone else dislikes. Doesn't matter. I'm always consistent.
I've spent years studying the feathering.
I just
and
hate
only
that shit, man.
recently learned of a divine object, a stone chisel that could suppress it.
We're seeing that right now with Metal
Monsters
Gear.
haunting Worship's Rise sought this very item. Commander Hong managed
Oh,
to
bad
seize
frame
a
rate?
fragment of the
Terrible
sacred
for
object
Jedi
from those
Survivor.
fiends. After days of
Nobody better
research,
buy
we
Jedi
finally
Survivor.
made some headway on the
Terrible,
feathering.
disgusting.
I thought we were
Oh,
on the verge
Metal
of
Gear Solid
breakthrough.
Delta has bad
The
frame rate.
divine
Well, I mean,
object
it's fine.
was devoured by that creature.
It's okay. It's not that big of a deal.
If only the divine object was still here.
Just be
In time,
consistent,
it
bro.
could save all living souls.
You know? Mafia OC's probably the third Mafia game. Yeah, I don't know. I've only played Mafia 2 and Mafia the Old Country. And I loved Mafia 2, and I thought Mafia the Old Country was a pretty big disappointment. I expected a lot more out of it, seeing as how many years. It's been 9 years since the last one, so I really expected them to do something interesting in terms of, like, the gameplay aspects. What did I get? I got several forced stealth missions with insta-fail if you're spotted sections. I got pretty mid-okay shooting. And I got a fairly generic Romeo and Juliet storyline where the end just feels entirely rushed and feels like it just throws everything into the water because they didn't know how to end it. You know? That's how I feel about the game. Also, it's on Unreal Engine 5. And like most things on Unreal Engine 5, it kind of runs like shit. I had 3 crashes in my playthrough. I know a lot of people that crashed 8-10 times. It's like, you know, it's fair to say that I'm disappointed in the product because the product is disappointing. Hi, Jason. Glad I'm not the only one who feels this way. I thought it would be more like Mafia 2 since they said they're going back. Yeah. Yeah, apparently when they said they were going back, all they meant was that they're not going to do all of the open world wannabe GTA stuff that they did in 3. Instead, they gave you like an open world that has literally nothing to do in it except collect 50 statues. So wasn't expecting it to be like Mafia 2 with the cops just because it's Italy in the 1900s. I was expecting it to be like a Mafia Red Dead game, but Red Dead has cops. You know, like Red Dead has cops. They show that there are cops in the universe. It's like the main antagonist in the game is, other than the other gang, is the cops. And the cops are working in league with the other gang. They're not called cops. They're called, you know, La Policia or fucking Gardo or whatever they're called. Right? But like, when you're hiding out in the wagon, who are the guys that are checking the fucking wagon? Right? There's that whole scene where you're like hiding in the wagon. The church guy is hiding you in the wagon. It's like, oh no, the cops are coming. They're going to check. Who are those people? Those are cops. You know? Amongst the Metro games, which was my favorite? Last Light. I like Last Light. I think Exodus is phenomenal. And I think even 2033 is quite good. But Last Light for me is just peak. The glass light is really good. I love Last Light.
So it is. So it is. Oh, hey, to save the suffering.
All the Mafia games are great. Or not all the Mafia. All the Metro games are great, though. I haven't played the VR one. I own it, but I haven't played it. I picked it up. I was excited to play, and then I saw, like, it has a lot of spider stuff in it. And spider shit in VR is kind of a no for me, dog. I'm a little pussy. So I never played it. Maybe one day. I keep saying that. I keep saying maybe one day I'm gonna do some VR streams again. I used to stream quite a bit of VR, though, but I haven't in a long time. My day's been good, Jason. It's been good. Only bad thing about my day today has just been that I got hit with the first double mortgage payment today, as we still haven't sold the last house, and that was a lot. It was a lot. It was $5,085. Oh, it was a lot. So, yep, feeling like a bit of a brokey currently. That cleaned me out a good bit, man. But, you know, it could have been worse. Talked to my dad about it. He's like, yeah. But it could be, you know, it could be way worse. You could have not had the money to pay it. Right? Could have been, like, stressed out trying to get the money. Could have been in a position where, like, you're owing people money. I'm like, yeah, you're right. So, could always be worse, man. Just hope we get the house sold soon, because that's a lot. It's not even including HOA fee or utilities or anything. That is just both of the mortgages together. My share of both of the mortgages together. So, yeah, it's pain. Without love, pain. Can't get enough pain. Something, but I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? VR Metro was not that bad. Kind of enjoyed the world building. Yeah. Yeah. I'll play it one day. I meant just with the cops being similar to Mafia 2. I don't think they had any laws about driving or shit then in Italy. Yeah, but I mean, like, you could just fucking be shooting your gun, like, going psycho mode in Old Country, and they don't do anything. Right in front of them. You could just fucking shoot 2 inches above their head. They don't do anything. You can point your gun at people. They just don't really do anything.
We're close now. Just within our grasp. I should have known. You've been meddling with fate all along. Bringing Bayou back. We're almost there. This is what you've been after all along, isn't it?
That looks like a big boss.
This is what you've been after.
Yeah, meanwhile, GTA Vice City. Yeah. Pretty crazy. The Reborn. You can use the bone whistle to call an ally. Do I look like a pussy? Think I need an ally? I need an ally. No, I'm kidding. Oh! Finger blast that bitch. Ow. Ow. That doesn't look good. Ow. He has a tail swipe. And a spin. Oh, damn it. Okay, I can't do charge heavy. Oh! Oh. You fucker. Ow. 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 Oh, too early. A fucking aneurysm tapping this hard. Music is fire though. Oh, actually got him with the big one. That's new. Oh! That's a new one. Seems like you don't want to get far away from this guy. I was mad. Phase 2. Take care, Falls.
It withstood strong for 277 prosperous years. Alas, the Ming dynasty has woefully fallen. But while an empire can perish, you can never erase its honor. My forged realm, all held fast. I shall restore Ming.
Ludwig reference? Is that a Ludwig reference? That shit looks sick. That doesn't look good. Chat, am I cooked? Oh, that didn't do that much damage. Oh, oh. Okay. Ow. He's got the cube.
Thank you.
Oh, I can clash with him. Okay. That doesn't look good. This guy's sick. Like here? I doubt it. It's supposed to buy tuna, it probably looks fucking gross. Damn it. Can you stop running away, pussy? That hit me? Yeah, Grandpa. Calm down. Ow. That doesn't look good. I'll probably die here, but now I know the moves for first phase, shouldn't be too bad. Oh. He just sucked me to death. Bro just sucked me. This is another one of those fights that I feel like is trivialized if you just know not to lock on. This game has a few of those, which, like, I think if you're not a Dark Souls vet, you won't know to do. So, like, a lot of these fights are probably way harder if you're, like, a casual and you don't know to just stop being locked on, you know? Because, like, that's what I see a lot of, like, new players do. Okay, that's crazy. Did not know he could do that. That's what I see a lot of new players do, is they're just locked on 24/7. They don't know, like, how you can kind of abuse the enemy's pathing and stuff like that. But if you're a vet, you know. I feel like I dodged that. Oh, he missed. Skill issue. Okay. Do the dash attack was? Ow. Ow. I'm getting greedy. Oh, thought I was safe. Interesting. Oh! Never get off the charge R2. Damn, that attack is so delayed. Oh, I thought I was out of range. I missed. I'm just getting greedy, man. I just want to get to the next phase. There we go again. This boss is cool. It's basically Ludwig from Bloodborne. He's pretty one-for-one Ludwig from Bloodborne. But it's cool.
Such power that exposed the dead no longer.
Oh, that hit me.
For 17 years, only to be
Uh-oh.
nation to ruin.
I was buffing. I was buffing, you asshole. Okay.
No fear.
Oh my god. That is a crazy attack. That's the one that killed me last time. That suck does so much damage. Is there any, like, tell that he's gonna do that? Oh! The cool thing is that you can clash with him. The not so cool thing is it seems like he can just go into suck.
If not for traitors and rebels.
Oh! I thought I was safe.
Dead to raid the capital.
Okay. I think I literally just lost that one because I was greedy in first phase. I shouldn't use more than like one heal, maybe two in first phase. I think this is probably the last boss in the game though, if I had to guess. Ow, my booty cheeks. I could also call this chick in if I wanted to. We'll see. I might actually call her in. Oh, I felt like I rolled Oh. Do I die here? Oh. Don't die yet, but hurt. Damn it. I didn't see him doing tail bash. Damn it. Thought I could get it off. Ah, god damn it. He keeps getting me with that. He doesn't do damage, but still. Much better first phase. We'll see though. I'm gonna do big ball.
Such power then. These fools would stand no longer.
It should be winnable. I don't know about
Where are my ministers? Take you.
Ah. God damn it. I was trying to do my left bumper. I didn't see I didn't have enough charge. He does a slam again. Oh, fuck. I remember the third one that time, bitch. Ah, fuck. He hasn't hit me with a suck yet, which is nice. Ice.
Still stands strong, if not for traitors and rebels.
Oh, fuck. My rigmarole.
Where are my ministers?
That's a suck, that's a suck, that's a suck, that's a suck. Ooh. Okay, so when he puts his sword down, he's going suck mode. Risky. Oh shit, I don't have any more fire. Ow! He's gonna slam again. Oh no.
No
What the? He didn't even put his sword down before he sucked this time. He has 2 sucks. It's fucked up. Shit. Don't have those swords. Oh. Uh-oh. Bad. I'll do it again. Slam. Uh-oh. What's he doing now? Big sucky ball again. Oh, that's not great for me. Ooh, I actually got both of those. Is that it? Is that the final boss of the game? Did we beat the game? Phase 3, bitch.
Your Majesty!
Watch out!
Phase motherfucking 3.
So, the true dragon's blood beckons.
Vermilion Ancient Chisel, a remnant from the War of the Ancients, representing a fearsome power. When combined with other chisels, it forms a complete artifact, capable of upgrading the mastery of any weapon to +10. Emperor passed away, the Ming Dynasty was already teetering on the brink of collapse. The last loyalist devoted everything to restoring Zhu Yuxian's body and returning him to the world of the living. Each effect originates from its cause. An ancient object has the power to alter the chain of causality. Enter the shrine. Enter the dream at a shrine to receive the primordial deity's guidance. Continue your journey. Huh? Echo of vermilion feathers. Their breathing is calm and steady. Seems they're about to wake.
To think there was such a place beneath the burning cave. Years of searching, only to find it beneath my very feet. This is the essence of immortality. The legends were true. This is the Hall of Ascension. Thanks to that chisel of yours, I am here. I am one step closer to my ascension.
He seems like he's all there. Yeah. Mm-mm. This place looks disgusting. It's all poisonous. Oh. Do you mind? I'm fucking customizing my clothes. You asshole. Creepy little bugger. That's enough out of you. Put on the red panties, of course. Silly. Ew. Obviously, the red panties are the greatest protection. What in the goddamn... Damn. Even with all that resist, I'm still getting this shit built up on me quick. That is a fast build-up, dude. If I was in my other armor, one specifically for physical, shit would be just at 100 instantly. Didn't we get a new headpiece? What's this headpiece? Doesn't look very good at all. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. What about the panda hat? Oops. Did not mean to do that. I fat fingered. Oh, that doesn't look good. That guy's shooting a fucking laser at me. Whatever. I'll get fucking poisoned. Whatever. It's one of those areas, huh? I'm just gonna be poisoned. Every Soulslike has to have it, apparently. Like a fucking legal requirement. Must heed the teachings of the primordial deity to unlock the— oh, shit! I was reading. Okay. We're dealing with a whole lot of magic horse shit. One thing I'll say, though, very nice to see in this game, more enemy variety. We're this far into the game, we're like 30 hours into the game, and we're still getting new enemies. I love that. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't fucking move. Oh, goddamn. This area is yeah, not the biggest fan. I fucking hate poison swamps, bro. Just once, I want to play a fucking Souls-like without a poison swamp. Is that too much to ask for? Like, why do we have to be putting poison swamps in every single one? You know? I don't think it's necessary. I don't know anybody that likes poison swamp levels. Why are we just having poison swamp levels in every single fucking Souls-like? Have I played Left 4 Dead 2? Of course. Yeah. There's very, very few, like, big games I have not played. Almost none. Like, I've played basically every single big game. Like, when people hit me with, like, small indie stuff, that's usually where I'm like, yeah, I've never even heard of that. But if it's, like, a game from a well-known dev team, like, I've probably played it. Like a Valve game? Hell yeah. Like, Valve are the goods. Of course I played Valve stuff. Oh, you're chasing me? That's crazy. That's actually insane that you're chasing me right now. That's actually just crazy. Why is this man chasing me? He's fucking committed. Jesus, bro. Relax. Just die. Leave me alone. Wants me bad. Yeah, apparently, dude. Used to play via LAN. I used to do like Command and Conquer LAN parties, StarCraft LAN parties, and Halo LAN parties. Dude, I hate this fucking enemy type. I think this enemy type right here is harder than almost all of the bosses in the game. I'm just combusting it, bro. I'm holding nothing back. I fucking hate this enemy type. Fuck that guy. But yeah, I mean, gaming has been my #1 pastime my entire life. So I have played, you know, I'm almost 29 now. So I've played basically all of the bigger games out there. Very few that I haven't played. That's why I'm so adamant now about not playing old stuff, is because I've already played old stuff. Yeah. I've already played almost all of the heavy hitter old games. It's like, why would I want to play something I've already played? I don't have depression. I'm not out here, you know, replaying the same fucking games I've played a million times. Like, we get at least a dozen brand new bangers every year, you know? Like, I'm gonna play the new bangers. It's another one. Not another one. Please. Just die. I don't want to deal with you. I want to pretend you don't exist. Please. Oh, thank God. Pay your respects. Okay. Yeah, I've played a ton of indies as well. If you count all the games I own just on PC, I think I own like 750 games. Yep, I've played Ori. Played Ori 1 and Ori 2. Will o' the Wisps and... was it like the Blind Forest or something? Good games. First one made me cry. Like a little bitch. I don't know if I would even consider Ori an indie though, right? Because isn't it a Ubisoft game? I thought Ubisoft funded that. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Ori and the Blind Forest. Moon Studios. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, no, they're an indie. Interesting. I totally thought for some reason in my mind that they were owned by Ubisoft. Yeah, I've also played their new game that's currently in early access, No Rest for the Wicked, which is an ARPG. And that seems really promising. Seems like it could be really, really good. I played the early access, and then like I typically do with early access stuff, I was like, okay, I don't really want to play anymore, because I like to just play shit when it's actually out and finished and done. Oh my God, this area is fucking AIDS. Okay, I'm just leaving. Jesus Christ, this area is actual AIDS. I'm gonna wait for this bar to go down. Closed beta test? No, I don't even think it's closed beta or anything. It's just you buy access and you get access on Steam. I think it was available as early as alpha. I don't even know if they're in beta yet. But I own it because I wanted to, you know, support them. Since Ori is really good. But what I played, I liked. I think they just did like a massive expansion.
Where am I?
Like they were radio silent for like 6 months, and people thought they just abandoned the project. And then they just like randomly came out and they're like, yeah, by the way, we're like adding basically double the content in this next update. So they're still working on it, chugging along.
Wu Chang. Why does that name sound so
It's a cool
familiar?
game. Very, very unique visual.
By you. The belled pinwheel. Wu Chang. Monsters are everywhere. I can't stay. Here, take this. Please. Get me out of here. No, don't touch me. Go, now. Just go.
I really love the birthday present you gave me, sis.
That looks like a big bad over there. Bro, you're so old. I don't sleep at like what? It was probably fucking 9 when you fell asleep. Randomaller, randomaller. See, dude, this is why you don't listen to the meta tards out there that are like, oh my god, I can't believe you're using this weapon. It's so suboptimal. Brother, I'm stun locking and dominating like every single thing in the game with axe. When I have people being like, don't use the axe. The axe is the worst weapon. Skill issue, bro. Axe seems pretty fucking good for me. I don't know, man. I'm kind of owning. Okay, I thought I was out of range. Never listen to meta. If, like, the only time meta matters, bro, is if you're playing either at the highest level or you're playing, like, a very competitive thing. That's the only time it matters, man. Like, for example, I've been playing a lot of Warframe, right? And people regularly tell me, oh, don't use that, don't use this, it's not fucking meta. Bro. Unless I'm doing, like, level cap content, I'm fighting the fucking hardest shit in the game, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. You can use anything. Just use what's fun. And, like, yeah, if you're playing a multiplayer PvP thing, like, it somewhat matters. But even then, it probably only matters at the highest rank. Like, I play a good amount of Marvel Rivals, right? And Marvel Rivals, are some characters worse than other characters? Yes. I am a Hawkeye man. Hawkeye is considered, like, if you look at a tier list, he's considered like a C tier character usually. I am at the top every single game. I'm MVP every single game. I dominate. And it's because I'm in fucking gold and plat, bro. Like, it doesn't matter. I see Scarlet Witches going off like crazy, and everyone's like, oh, Scarlet Witch is the worst character ever. It doesn't matter, bro. I pick big weapon, big slow weapon in every game I play that allows it. Big sword, preferably, but I'll pick big sword, big axe, big hammer, whatever the big slow weapon is. Because that shit's fun. I'm a goddamn Berserk fan. I like that shit. Great sword in Monster Hunter has been considered like doo-doo trash for so long. Guess what, bro? I got thousands of hours on fucking greatsword. Ow. I downloaded a fucking DPS checker mod once on Monster Hunter. I was like 3 times higher in every single hunt that I did for the DPS done to the monster. It's just like, it doesn't matter, bro. Just play what's fun. And that's it. Like the big bonks? I love the big bonks, dude. I love the feeling of like, oh, like you see a little dual blade user or whatever, and they're fucking spinning on it, and they're like building up their meters or whatever, and I'm like, bank, and that bank just did as much damage as their fucking 15-second long combo, you know? Like, that's what I love. And if it's a Souls-like, if it's an Elden Ring or, you know, Dark Souls or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, I could probably only get 1 hit in instead of like 3 or 4 hits like someone else using a fast weapon. But my 1 hit does damage, brother. That's fun for me. What is this thing? Oh, I have no idea. I broke it though. It looks scary. Oh, shit. See, like, if you have a small weapon, you probably aren't stagger locking the enemies. I don't know most of the enemies' moves in this game because I just stagger lock the shit out of it. Because I hit like a goddamn freight train. I don't have to learn the moves if it can't move. Forgot Caliban Prime came out today? Yeah, he did. And his Snipey, which is I've heard is really good. I've heard his sniper is very, very good. Creates lightning storms and shit. Sounds cool. Hi, Dave. Berserk, I watched the anime. I have read the manga, and now I am reading the manga again. I'm almost done with it. I'm on like chapter 300 or something. There's a dog right here. What the hell? What the hell? There's a damn dog. Oh, I don't know why you can see that, but I got Berserk right there. Goated. Some nonsense with 100% status chance. You just make incidental lightning storms. That sounds cool. That does sound very cool. Yeah, I heard people are using it with, I think it's Gyre, whatever. Some lightning frame. And just like eviscerating everything. Can't hit anything? Might I suggest you perhaps parry? Yeah, that's my shit. I love parries, and I love big weapons. Like those two things together, amazing. That's why Monster Hunter Wilds, even though a lot of people have problems with it, I obviously have problems with the performance of it, but they gave Greatsword 2 parries, and that shit is fun as hell. So I liked it. But yeah, I don't really concern myself with meta. And Warframe, my main frame is Kome. People say she's bad. She's only good for like really long mission types, like big endurance missions and stuff. I'm like, yeah, bro, she's all about Gamba. Sometimes you think you go to the casino, you win every time, man. Sometimes you lose. No, I've seen the 97 anime. Beatbox. I pretend like none of the other animes exist, but I've seen the 97 anime. I've seen the 97 anime probably like 10 times over. I always recommend everybody to watch the 1997 Berserk anime. It is peak. I remember showing that to my buddies Calvin and Logan when we were kids, bro. Definitely too young to be watching Berserk. But the 97 anime, I mean, it's got a little bit of that, you know, it's got a lot of violence, and it does have a little bit of the nudity and the rapey stuff, but not nearly as much as the manga. Skips forward to about 20 seconds in the clip I sent you. Watch the rest. Let's see. Oh, I can't just click the player. 20 seconds. Take a gander. Lavos. What the hell? What the? It's ramping! It's ramping! It's ramping! What the fuck? That can't be intended. That cannot be intended. I could show it on stream. New Warframe thing. I didn't know it's like a charge sniper. Wait, am I getting my ass beat? No, okay, we're good. We're fine. I started off and I'm like, oh, that's not really anything. Like, okay, it's kind of trash. These the elite heavy gunners too. Corrupted heavy gunner. Yeah, these guys got a lot of armor. 175s. It's becoming self-sufficient. Yeah, that looks fun. That does look fun. I haven't been here very long. What in the name of crack is cocainous am I playing? This is Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. It's a somewhat new Soulslike. I don't remember exactly when it came out, but it's new-ish. We have some godlike beings beefing over here. You know, Souls-like stuff. Honestly, I think I might just slide by. They seem preoccupied. Who am I to split them up, you know? Soulbird shard right. Shit, I have the left. I think I have to kill this thing to get the left. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to have to. Saying Wu Chang feels kind of racist if you use a stereotype. I mean, name of the game, so I think you're fine. And it's a Chinese game, so oh goddamn corruption. Can you come over here? I don't want to fight you in the goop. Oh. How much of the other guy to get you so low? Oh. Crackhead Dave away! Bye, Crackhead Dave. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I'm in the doom scroll algorithm. I mean, Crackhead Dave's been here before, so that's probably why. And he chatted in here before. That's probably why he, you know, showed up. You guys notice how like few trolls and stuff we meet now that I got rid of the engagement bait? It's a pretty substantial difference, man. Ooh, lustrous red feather. I think that's the one I need, actually. To do the final upgrade on my axe. Oh. Like just that one little change, man. And we're good in terms of like lack of trolls and stuff like that. We cut down on them hardcore. I mean, the views as well, don't get me wrong. Ow. But I've still been seeing like basically all of the usual suspects in this raid, you know? So really it's just cut down on the randoms, and the randoms are usually the ones trolling. So in my opinion, nothing lost, really. Take care, dude. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. But now you know, Oscar, when you start streaming, right? Because you said you're gonna do all the tricks of the trade. You're gonna fucking min-max it out. Now you know, man. Engagement bait. It's the way. At the very least, you know, it makes a difference. Remember when we had that guy in the chat and he's like, it doesn't do anything. Like, it literally doesn't do anything. You're completely wrong. I was like, I think it does something, bro. If it didn't do something, then so many people wouldn't do it. Like, it does nothing. You haven't moved at all. I'm like, oh man, he says so. Still deciding what kind of bait I'm gonna use. Might use banner. Might just shirtless fat cams. Hey, why not both, bro? You do fat equals ban, and then you do like just fucking big old man titties out, you know? That would be some bait. Like, I still think to this day, if I was bald and I said bald equals ban, bro, that would be huge. That would be massive. Like, the amount of just fucking bald comments I would get would just be unholy. You know, you just gotta be, like, self-aware about it and make it, like, something self-deprecating that maybe people don't even say, but they will say afterwards, right? Because, like, I tried doing bald equals ban when I had hair, but, you know, every now and then people would say I'm balding or whatever when I, like, had my hair back and showed my full forehead and everything. And I never, ever got the comments. Like, it was one of the biggest fails out of all of the baits. Because people were like, what's the bald equals ban thing, bro? Like, you're not bald at all. But if I was bald, oh man, we'd just be owning. Wait, does this just lead up here? It does. Huh. Okay. Where was I supposed to put this? I remember there was somewhere that said, like, oh, you need the... They're all going there, so maybe there. It's kind of like, there's this funny thing on the internet where people like to just be contrarian. So, whenever I call myself ugly, I'll have a bunch of people being like, you're not ugly, you're great looking or whatever. But if I ever say that I'm attractive, everyone's like, dude, you're fucking ugly. You know, it's like, it's kind of this funny thing that happens. Where, like, no matter what you say, people are just gonna be, like, contrarian. It's really big in the incel like community, like the red pill incel community. Is dudes will be like, oh my god, bro, women hate me because I'm not good looking, I'm ugly or whatever. And I'll be like, oh, listen, dude, like, I've never been that great looking myself either, but I've never struggled with women. Like, you could do it, you just need to have confidence. And then they'll, like, go to my YouTube channel and they'll be like, dude, shut the fuck up, you're actually, like, really good looking or whatever. But I've had, like, the same group of people, like the incel red pill community, if I say something, be like, oh, dude, you're fucking ugly as hell. Shut up. It's like, okay. There's no, like, you know, there's no rhyme or reason or anything. It doesn't matter. Like, you could be literally the hottest person imaginable. You could be Henry Cavill and streaming, and, like, people would insult you. They'd find something, bro. Like, you could be turbo successful, super attractive, in great shape, smart, and, like, actually just a pariah. And people would still just, like, hate you. That's why I always say, like, whatever people say online, and even, like, just randoms IRL, if they're not your friend, or they're not your family, or your significant other, just don't care, bro. Simplest piece of advice to, you know, treat women like actual human beings rather than objects. It's crazy. It's true. It's true. Miss the burnt moments? I don't miss the trolls, man. I will trade off the, you know, 160 Jesus. Started popping off. This is a really cool visual though. Let me change the headpiece. Looks a little silly. There we go. This is pretty good. But I'll finish my train of thought super fast. I will trade the 160, 200, 300, whatever we got that one time, 400 viewer streams. I will trade that for just like, we got, you know, 10 to 20 people that are just chill. I don't miss the trolls, man. I'm too damn busy. I got too much going on. I'm happy I don't work in customer service anymore, you know? Because I had to deal with all those dudes every day of working. Like, I'm good to not deal with these types of guys anymore. These guys are chilling. Can't win with incels? Yeah, you can't. Because incels, they have this, like, professional victim mentality where it's not their personality that people don't like. It's some other external factor, you know? It's not that you have nothing going on for yourself. You don't know how to carry a conversation. You're not that successful. You know, you don't take care of yourself. Not even just, like, being attractive. I mean, just, like, basic hygiene. Maybe exercising. Right? Like, it can't be any of that. It has to be women bad. It's like, all right, man. My theory in life has always been the simplest explanation is usually the explanation. That's how I've always lived my life. So, like, if people don't like me, instead of believing it's because of, like, some crazy external factor, it's probably just because of me. You know? It's how I act. It's something I said. It's how I carry myself. It could be, like, they don't like the sound of my voice. Or, you know, they don't like my face or something. That could totally happen. 100%. But I think it's usually something like far simpler. And I don't know. There's a lot of copium that goes on, I feel like. I can't possibly be responsible for why women don't like me. Women must just be awful and prejudiced against me. Yep. Time for me to go to sleep. I've been here for an hour from that panda helmet. 6 a.m. already. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Take care. What I've always said regarding, like, any avenue of, like, being a professional victim is it will never harm you to believe in yourself. It will never harm you to just have faith. That's how I see it. It's like, I could believe, like, I talk to a lot of people like my age or younger, and they're like, I will never own a house. The economy is in shambles. I'm just set up for being unsuccessful. And it's like, yeah, the economy ain't great, bro. Don't get me wrong. It's not. But what do you gain from thinking that way? Isn't it better to instead believe, like, I can achieve greatness if I believe in myself and I stick with it, and, like, oh, maybe these women don't like me, but maybe if I work on my... It's not like all women bad, I'm doomed, I'm ugly. Maybe if I work upon myself, develop some social skills, you know, make myself more interesting, more compelling as a partner, I will be successful. Like, it's never going to hurt you to believe that way. So that's how I've always kind of just went through life of, like, even when shit was real bad, of, like, I can fix it. We'll get through it. I can fix it. I can make things better. Because, like, what's the alternative?
Ash and dust.
I suck. My life's over. Like, I don't know, man.
Once shut, now wide open. The is nigh. Hope all but forsaken, yet here I stand.
This is a gross, dude.
All the power under my command. I must thank you, Wu Chang.
Yeah, anytime, dude. Is that the nerdy guy?
Heavens above,
It is, right?
feathers within,
Gross.
earth and soul aligned.
Ew.
All has become I. Feathering, fuel my ascension.
I gotta say, man,
Like father, like daughter.
they didn't really skimp when it comes to like. Uh oh, that doesn't look good. They did not skimp when it comes to the visuals or the music or really anything, man. They did a really good job, I feel like. Oh, what the Beyblade horse shit? Oh, great heavens. The nerd's been hitting the gym. Oh. Oh, it's hard to see his little demon hands. Laser beam? Damn. Uh-oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. This is my big hit. It's actually kind of unfortunate because this game's probably just going to get labeled as like Gooner Souls. A lot like Stellar Blade. But it actually is a good game. Like, it's actually a really solid... It's probably one of the better Soulslikes out there. Funny enough. But I know it's just gonna get labeled like Gooner Souls, you know. Which, to be fair, I labeled many of my streams Gooner Souls, so I'm not helping. I am part of the problem. Oh, great heavens. He's got a lot of health. He's spinning to win. Oh. What the hell? I'm stuck. He's spinning. Uh-oh. He's going wacky. Where'd he go? Oh, phase 2? What the fuck? Oh, great heavens! Oh, oh! I really like the song. Uh-oh. Spinning. That doesn't look good. Oh. Oh, great heavens. Oh, he's sending out the fireballs while he's attacking. That's cool. Oh. Who'd have thought that fucking nerd would have this glow up? That doesn't look good. What in the goddamn? What in the goddamn Caliban Prime horse shit? Jesus! He's got the sniper! He's spinning. Oh. Oh, don't throw now, Zach. Don't throw now. You've done so well. Oh, no. No stamina. Oh, great heavens. I guess I'm praising the heavens. Spinning. Shit, that's the one that sends the fireballs. I'm kind of owning. In before, another phase. Boss seems easy to predict. Well, here's the thing. I've played a lot of Souls-likes, so I know when it's a big boss, what's the one thing you do? You unlock the camera. You go full claw like a little freak. And you play claw with the camera unlocked. And it just breaks like over half of their moves usually. And this goes for like every single Souls-like. It breaks over like half their moves because the games are made around you being in the front and being locked on. And so you only have like a certain degree of motion. And so when you can just walk right at the dude, the game kind of bugs out a little bit. It's been like that in this game, like every single big boss. DS1, DS2, DS3 are also like very much like that. The only way around it is if you're a game like Sekiro where dodging doesn't like do anything. Because you have to parry. Or if you're a game like Bloodborne, even it kind of works in Bloodborne too, but to a lesser extent because Bloodborne has the roll versus the dodge. But this game, your dodge is just always really strong. The dodge has a lot of iframes. It's really fast. It has almost no recovery, and it's just like kind of safe to spam a lot of the times. So you forget who you're talking to? Listen, just because you have the platinum trophy in a Souls-like doesn't mean you're good at them. I said it. I said it. Having all the trophies doesn't make you good at something. It just means you collected all the dingle doors. It's not like the achievements in Dark Souls games are not like Resident Evil achievements where it's like, oh, in play through the game and beat the game in like under 2 hours or something, or like play through the game without saving on hard mode or something like that. You know, it's not like that. They don't have any achievements that are like skill. It's like collect all the weapons, level up a weapon to 10, collect all the spells, you know, do the side quests. Like, none of them are any reflection on skill. Now, if they had like some challenge run ones where it's like, all right, beat Dark Souls 2 without ever using the ring that like minimizes your HP loss or something, you know, or like, that's just like an example, but like beat Bloodborne without fucking dying, you know, that would be like, oh, damn, this guy's got the platinum. Go play with the Mimic again. Oscar, you want to pull up how many hours you have in each of those games? You want to disclose that information? Pull it up. Put your hours in. Let's take a look, big boy. Yeah. I'm good at a game. Checks hours. 300 hours. Damn, bro. I mean, if you were playing the same single player game for 300 hours, I'd hope you'd be good. Because that's a lot. There's no turning back beyond this game. Will you take that time? Wait, let me make sure there's no side quests. Take me a minute to check. Pull it up, big boy. I guarantee you got more hours in those games than me. I guarantee it. I'll pull up my Dark Souls playtime. DS3 Catacombs, by the way, I said it was annoying.
Hey, you made it.
And it was ass.
Fight, but this time
I did not say it was hard.
I know I'll strike it big once my leg recovers.
What I would consider hard in DS3, I mean, it's been forever since I played it, but what I remember being hard in DS3 was Nameless King. And was there anything else? I think it was really just Nameless King that I remember struggling with. That was the hardest thing that I remember, at least. But it was also only my second Soulslike. So I feel like if I played it again, I probably would have a very different view of it. And I never played any of the DLC. And I think there's like a dragon. The dragon, Medir, right? Or is it like Sigmund or something? I think it is Medir. I think that's 3. There's a dragon that's apparently like really hard. People say it's like one of the hardest Souls-likes. Souls bosses. So I think he was DLC. I didn't fight that guy. I think probably hardest bosses for me, DS1. Honestly, I don't think DS1 is that tough, but I think probably DS1 hardest boss is Manus. DS2 hardest boss in DS2. I feel like all the bosses are such pushovers in that game. Oh, the dragon. Ancient Dragon. 100% Ancient Dragon. Because that fight is actually just ass. It's terrible. One of the worst fights in a Souls-like. You're literally just fighting this giant dragon on a circular platform. And if you like get up and you attack him, you do like almost no damage. And then he flies in the air and does a fire breath down that is like really fast. And if you're anywhere not at the very edge of the arena, it hits you. And it basically one-shots you. it does like an absurd amount of damage. It's just a really annoying fight. I think there's like some trick to it to like do damage to it or something, but I don't know. I never used wikis or anything. Just kind of slammed my face into that wall. Bloodborne hardest fight is definitely Orphan of Cause. Sekiro. I think Sekiro, the hardest fight is Beast of Hatred. Just because it's a Dark Souls boss and by the time you get to Demon of Hatred,
Come back soon.
you're like so conditioned to parry that fighting a boss where you're supposed to dodge is just like really confusing.
Get lost.
I think that's probably the hardest boss. Demon Souls, I'll be honest, Demon Souls is like a cakewalk. I don't think there's any hard bosses in Demon Souls. Is there a hard boss in Demon Souls? Maybe the guy that steals levels from
do you
you.
have for me today?
The white dude.
Imperial. And now we've got a fresh batch of weirdos in town.
But
Worship's Rise ain't big enough for all these important folks.
yeah, I don't even think that is that hard. If I remember correctly, DS1 is 30 to 40. DS2 20 to 40. DS3 140 plus. Elden Ring 2 to 300. Bloodborne 50 to 70. That's actually way less than I thought. How are you such a fucking DS2 stand if you only have 20 to 40 hours in? That's like one playthrough. Now I know you're just a contrarian. I have like 100 hours in DS2. I've got like 100 hours in DS2, I think. I can pull up my hours right now. Dark Souls. Okay. Dark Souls 1, 64.4 hours. Dark Souls 2, 109.9 hours. Dark Souls 3, 37 hours. Off the top of my... Oh yeah, what's Sekiro? I think I only did one playthrough of Sekiro. Sekiro, 31 hours. 31.2. And I know I think off the top of my head, Bloodborne is probably like 400 hours. Maybe 500. It's definitely north of like 350 hours on Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. It was also the only game on my PlayStation for a very long time when I did not have a PC. So like I would literally just replay it over and over and over again. The True Dragon's Hood. I don't know what that looks like. That might go hard with this. Oh, goes on my face. Never mind. Never mind. I don't really like them. Oh, I could have her warrior clothes. That's cool. Damn. Jesus. I'll tie up my hair. That looks cool. Keep in mind the times might be way off. Been a while since I played those, all on PS4. I don't know how you could get the platinum in DS2 in 20 to 40 hours. Cause like, I don't know. I feel like there's way more. Like just playing the game plus DLC would probably take you like 40 hours. I mean, I might be wrong. But nah, DS2. My problem with DS2 isn't that it's hard. My problem with DS2 is that it's shit. This is something Souls-like players conflate a lot of the time. They conflate a game being good or a boss being good with it being hard, or a boss being bad with it being easy. And I personally disagree with that. I think some of the like worst games are like just fucking well, you know, it's not even that they're hard. Like a lot of them are easy, but it's just they're just jank or bad. DS2, it's just jank. Like for me, that's the issue with DS2. Like I genuinely I don't even know who the hardest boss is in DS2. Because 99% of my deaths in DS2 are from just getting mobbed. Like you get mobbed or you fall for a trap. Is it my homie? Oh. No, it's the old guy. Wait, then who was the big monster? I thought that was the fucking nerd.
You have finally awoken. Rise, clothe these bones once more. Ah, you are awake at last.
You know me?
Indeed, time has passed, yet our paths intertwine once more.
Am I retarded, or did they just do a time loop ending on me? That sounded like my chick saying, "You know me." Did I get the bad ending? Okay, I don't want to sound racist, okay? Please don't take this as racist. I know people are very sensitive these days, and they take everything as racist. This is not racist. I don't like the way Chinese sounds. Just like phonetically, something about it, it's kind of gross. And it's nothing about the Chinese people or anything. Just something about the language. Like I've tried to watch, whatever the version of anime is, where it's Chinese, and there's just something about it. I just don't like the sound of it. It's a whole lot of like like a whole lot of shua sounds, you know, shua shua. Do you hear that? That was what, 17 words in a row with shua in it? I don't know, there's something about that sound. I just don't like that sound. It's like French, you know, and like just the sound of French. How it sounds like they got like almost something in their throat. You know, do you know what I'm saying? It's not racist, man. It's not racist. Anybody can speak Chinese. My body count? I mean, if I combine the homeless and the prostitutes, probably 20, upper 20s for sure, 26, 27, right around there probably. Totally racist. What are we talking about? We're talking about the Chinese language. And there's just some languages I think sound gross. And for me, it's like Chinese, Mandarin, French, and which I am racist towards the French, okay? Let's all be clear. That one is racism. Okay, not racist towards Chinese. All right? Got no beef with the Chinese. And like Arabic. Arabic is another one I think sounds kind of gross because it's also like very throaty. I don't like those. Like if it's not just entirely in your mouth, I don't like it. If your throat has to play a part, I don't like it. I want the entire language to be right here, like right on the lips in front of your mouth. Maybe, like with Spanish, you could do a little, you know, rolling your R's. That's fine. But nothing with the throat, man. Wow, so that's the game, man. That's Wu Chang. Causality reversal. What the fuck is this? New Game Plus? It's time for everyone's favorite thing, where I Google what the fuck just happened because I'm confused. Wu Chang. Ending. Explained. Endings explained, it says. Uh-oh, maybe I did get the bad ending. Alright, let's take a gander. Places dream sweets to see is a sweet true ending. Let's just watch all the endings, I guess. I guess we'll just watch all the endings. Because I think I got the bad ending. Okay, this is the good ending. What game is next? Metal Gear Solid Delta, the remake of Snake Eater. It's technically out right now if you get the Turbo Dweeb Early Access edition of the game, but it doesn't officially come out until the 28th. Well, I didn't get this ending.
Sister, are you awake?
That was my sister.
Wu Chang, you did it. Our journey found its true ending.
How the fuck do you get this ending? What did I do wrong? I got a bad ending, man. The hell did I do wrong? Early secret ending.
Proceed me. This twisted path I have tread.
What is that outfit? I like it. Oh. That outfit's actually kind of cool. She be sniffing me, bro. The fuck? Oh, she's touching my boobs. And the rest of me, but my boobs. Can I join? Ew. Okay. Interesting. This is the bad ending. This is the one that I got. Best true ending. So yeah, we got bad ending. I don't know what I did that made me get the bad ending. I'll have to see. The good news is that it doesn't seem like there's a boss fight on any of these endings. I hate it when I get an ending and I miss out on a cool boss fight. That's like the worst. I don't really give a fuck about the story or anything for a Souls-like. All I care about is like, am I missing a cool boss fight? Yeah, that was the whole reason, like, Sekiro, I wanted to get the true ending so I could fight Ishin. Because it was so cool. I was like, I gotta fight Ishin. I don't really care about the story. What the hell?
From this day forth, our union shall be unbroken.
She's a child. How'd you turn her into a kid?
Impermanence. All is for naught. The dream of a perfect illusion.
The best ending is you just being in a dream? What? What? Huh? What in the goddamn? Jesus, this is a long one. Oh. I thought he was just farming ad revenue. No, there's actually something here. I thought he was doing a sneaky, trying to get that 10-minute ad revenue. There's something here. Is the altar? Oh, yo, don't show me fucking Metal Gear stuff, bro. You piece of shit. God damn it. Okay, so all endings guide. Let's just check the Steam. With 4 smartly paced backup saves, possible to do all 4. Okay. Successor of the bow ending is unlocked by refusing to help the storyteller at the start of the 4th region. Oh. Is that where I went wrong? I helped an old man out? Dude, I knew I should have been like, fuck the old people. I knew it. Then beat Bow Mage's boss to end the game early. As a prerequisite, you must interact with the red-clad lady at every opportunity, and at Avian Dwelling, tell her I agree. Step 1. Region 1 Worships Rise. Complete all interactions with red-clad lady NPC. She has 2 interactions in the first main region. Oh, is it because I told her yes? I just told everyone yes. God damn it. As soon as you reach the 4th region, find the storyteller in front of the Annulum Shrine. What kind of favor? I do not. The bow people refuse to help. Refuse. Lock you into the successor of bow ending. Defeat bow mages boss to trigger the successor of the bow ending. The game will end immediately without ever going into the 5th region. Bad ending. Okay, so this is what I did to get the bad ending. Jar full of medicine ending is unlocked by giving Zhuang Zhujin the chisel at the end of the 4th region, then beat the end boss. That's it, bro. Just because I gave the nerd the chisel. Leave Reverend Temple via the top floor. Return to the cave where the game started. On the path before, you'll meet him, the old man you talked to multiple times in the story, at Reverend Temple. He offers 2 choices. You must give him the chisel by saying hand over the jade feather chisel. This locks you into the bad ending. That's it. Really. The very end of the game. Because I gave the dude the fucking chisel. Because I was a nice guy. Just agreeing to everything and giving everyone everything they wanted. I get the bad ending. Best true ending is unlocked by completing the quest lines of Feng Yao, He Yuzha, fucking Chinese names, bro. I'm sorry, I'm butchering them though. And the White Robed Elder. At the end of the 4th region, Feng Yao and He Yuzhai will give you the 2 halves of the Ring of Samara. After reaching the 5th region, you must defeat the White Robed Elder, Mao Zhenwu's aiming to... Oh, I didn't get to do that boss. Oh, I wanted to do that boss, man. I knew that old man was a fucking boss fight. I continued too far though. I didn't get to fight him. I gotta look up the boss fight now. I gotta see how sick it would have been. White Robed Elder Wu Chang fight. I gotta see this fight. Dude, I forgot to come back here, man. I knew this was gonna be a boss fight too. I said it so many times. I was like, yup. See, what are people talking about? Axe is bad. Every video I've fucking looked at, they're using the axe. What do you mean axe is bad?
Here I stand.
Okay, let's take a gander. I want to see what crazy horseshit he does. Is this guy playing on a fucking potato PC? Why does it look so bad? I think he's playing on console. I was like, why does this game look terrible? I think he's on console. It looks so bad. It's so blurry. Poor console gamers, bro. This is the highest quality it goes. 1080 60. Ugh. He has 15 fucking healing flasks. What in the goddamn? The hell did this guy do to get 15 healing flasks at this point in the game? Jesus, bro. I don't think you're gonna need that many.
I understand.
Okay. He didn't look that cool. I don't feel so bad. Oh, but he has a chisel. And it unlocks the last temper. You successfully rage baited your neighbors. They hate you. Life is good. Why is it good to not be liked by your neighbors? I wonder if this guy's New Game Plus. Because they're all garbage.
Your sufferings have been avenged. May you rest in peace, brothers.
Oh, then you get his drip. I can't believe I got the bad ending. Yeah, show me the drip. Can't believe I got the bad ending all because of that decision I made at the very end of the game to give the guy the thing. What's the drip look like? Oh, it changes your hair color. That's neat. I'd probably only use the headpiece, but that's cool. Look at that, they got fucking S tier as the damn axe. Maybe it's rage bait. I don't know. I'm not gonna watch the video, but well, that's the game, gamers. That is Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. Took me 3.4 days to beat. What the fuck? That seems really high. Did I leave the game on or something? Is there a way I can look in game? See my hours? 3.4 days seems really high. Did I leave it on? No way it took me that long. It'd be like 60 something hours, right? Oh no, it'd be over that. It'd be like 75 hours. There's no way it took me like 75 hours to beat this game. That is not accurate. Like, I was thinking like 30, maybe 40. I could just check the streams, I guess. Okay, bro, I get it. I get it. Still thinking about the Teen Titans game? They made a Teen Titans game? I've never played a Teen Titans game. I didn't know they had any. It's probably like Teen Titans Go. It's probably like the shitty Teen Titans. Talk for like 8 hours during another stream. Well, that was Mafia. Time played 30 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yep. That sounds about right. Okay. So overall thoughts from me on Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I think this is one of the best Souls-likes that you could spend your money on. I think it's really, really good. I have it definitely up there with Lies of P, dude. Honestly. Like, I think Lies of P is the only other Souls-like I've played that I would rank better. I think this is better than Neo and Neo 2. I think this is better than Dimesia. I think it's better than Lords of the Fallen, both of them. I think it's... Yeah, I think this is better than almost all Souls-likes. It's really good. Very solid game. For where I would rank it... What would I give it for a rating? I think the music was surprisingly good. Had quite a few bosses. Pretty long game, like 30 hours. Pretty long game. 4 different endings as well, so there is some replay value. Also with the causality reversal, there's some replay value. The overall story, I didn't follow too well, I'll be entirely honest. But I usually don't in Souls-likes. Gameplay was fun. All the mechanics worked like they were supposed to. Did I have any bugs? I didn't have any bugs. After they did the censorship patch, the game runs really well. I know some people are very butthurt about the censorship patch, but I'm not Chinese and I'm not sensitive, so I don't give a fuck. So it doesn't bother me. After the censorship patch, the game ran like perfectly fine. I didn't have any performance issues whatsoever. It was really bad before that though. Like if you played before that patch, it was bad, very stuttery. But after that patch, I had like no stutters, no performance drops. I was playing the game at about 200 FPS, every single thing maxed out, 1440p. That was with 4x frame gen. So like it was probably running like, you know, I think it was like about 250, 260 FPS. So it was probably running at like 70, high 70s or 80s. No frame gen. I think this game is really good, man. I think this is like an 8. This might be an 8.5. Like, what problems do I have with the game? It's kind of easy. I know that's funny, it having 93 deaths. But like, most of those deaths were me fighting something I wasn't supposed to fight yet. And just like being stubborn and bashing my head against that wall. Even though I was like, it was pretty apparent, and even people in chat were like, bro, you're not supposed to do this yet. I think that was like 40 or 50 of my deaths is doing that. Going the wrong way. Like there was a whole area I didn't do that I was supposed to do. Yeah, I think Axe is really fun. From what I played of the longsword, it seemed pretty fun and cool. And what I've seen online. I didn't use the one-handed sword or the dual swords or the spear really at all. I didn't really dabble with magic either, so there's like a good amount of replayability here, I think. This might be a 9, bro. Like, what are my issues with the game? Despair. Despair. I don't like despair. I really didn't like despair. That entire mechanic is ass. I really don't like despair. I don't like any insta-kill mechanics in these games. So I fucking hated despair. That's in the game a lot. Other than that though, like, do I have any problems with the game? No glitches. Graphically pretty good looking. Music's good. Yeah, I think this might be like a 9 out of 10 for me. I think this is like an amazing game. Yeah. I was not expecting this game to be very good, I'll be honest. When we talked about earlier, I didn't talk about a Teen Titans game. I never knew that there was a Teen Titans game out. Yeah, maybe you're talking about a different streamer. I didn't know there was a Teen Titans game at all. But yeah, I think this game is amazing. Definitely worth your time. It's only $50, which is like a massive W because it took me 30 hours. And You could replay with spears. You could replay with one-hand sword, two-hand sword, dual swords. Each of the weapons plays very different. So like if you wanted to, you could replay with magic. There's 4 endings. So that's like 4 playthroughs you could do. Yeah. The enemy variety, like the number one thing I always harp on for Souls-likes, they were constantly adding new enemies the entire game, even at the very, very end of the game. They were nailing enemy variety even, so I don't really have any issues with the game. They've done a fantastic job. It's on Game Pass. You can play it on Game Pass day 1. Yeah, this is a big surprise for me. I guess like if you have a problem with the censorship thing, that's like a negative for you. But since I don't give a fuck about that, I can't think of any negatives other than the despair. Despair was like a really annoying mechanic. I'm not the biggest fan of like the gooner shit, like big old titties bouncing around and stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of that, but I never mark a game down for that just because a lot of people are fans of that. And I don't care about it enough for it to like affect the experience or anything. Yeah. Wow. Good. Add this onto the games that like are really good this year. Yeah, I guess really one of my only complaints is just some of the bosses were easy, but I did things in the wrong order, so I died a lot on bosses because I just turbo underleveled. And then by the time I went the actual way I was supposed to go earlier, I was just owning the bosses, taking no damage, deleting them because I had fought the harder ones. So I'd imagine you'd get a much better experience if you like go the right fucking way. But yeah, really good. I don't think this has co-op. I guess that's a negative for some people if you like co-op in your Souls-likes. I don't really care about that, but if you are one of those people, that's all I got, man. That's all I got for negatives. I think it's an amazing game. I probably do have it sitting at like a 9 out of 10. I think this is the second best Souls-like. So like probably my tier list now would go Bloodborne, Lies of P, Sekiro, Wu Chang. I think this is like a solid 4th place. And then I'd go probably DS3 under that. And then like Demon Souls Remake, DS1, all the way at the bottom is DS2. Way, very bury it. No. DS2 is not under Lords of the Fallen. Would I rather play DS2 over Lords of the Fallen? I think I would. I think I'd rather play Dark Souls 2 over Lords of the Fallen. But they're real neck and neck for just bottom of the barrel doo-doo poo-poo trash. No doubt. But yeah, this is definitely like minimum top 5 Souls-likes. This is a really good game. I'd strongly recommend it if you like the genre, if you're into it. I mean, I had some people that came in and they said that they found it boring. I never had that issue. I never found it boring. I never found it repetitive. I enjoyed it all the way throughout. I'd say maybe they just didn't find the weapon that was right for them. I beat the game. Yeah, I just beat the game. Yep. And I really loved it. I think it's a really solid game. What are the review scores for this? What have people been given Wu Chang? Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, Metacritic. What are people giving Wu Chang? Ooh, really? That's not great. A 74. The user score is a 6.7. Really? Interesting. What are the what are the negatives here? On the positives, I applaud the different mechanics and playstyles the developer is adding here, especially the clash mechanic, as well as the replenishing spell resource by dodging. These are great ideas. On the negatives, the boss fights have felt unbalanced to certain playstyles. I started with magic, but switched to dual swords for the later half of the game. The areas also felt quite repetitive and too long at times. The obscure quest system of Soulslikes is obsolete and needs to die. Really? Did you? I didn't find it. Huh. I really didn't find them that hard to follow, and I normally suck at following Soulslikes. Yeah, I got the bad ending because I gave the guy the chisel, apparently. I looked at all the other endings. Could be a great game, but healing takes too long. What? In a fight, the difficulty is made to be frustrating, not rewarding. Not talking about bosses here, just plain enemies throughout the game. The game just tries to kill you randomly in a weird way. Platinum in Elden Ring, Senior Bloodborne, Kazan, etc. DS3 have never been as frustrated as I am here, not in a good way. Big disagree, bro. This game is much better than first Berserker Kazan. That's kind of crazy to me. Dude, and it took, the average person took 40 hours to beat this game? Wait, 60 hours to beat this. What are they doing? What is taking you 60 hours to beat the game? Huh? What on earth? Wait, what's the how long to beat? There's no how long to beat Wu Chang? Okay, 31 and a half hours. Okay, yeah. I'm like, what? I don't know what the fuck they're smoking over on Metacritic. Xbox players, for some reason, coming in at 40 hours instead of PlayStation's 30 hours and PC's 29 hours. Weird. Want to do a second run? No. No, I do not. I don't replay games. I am a one and done gamer. So there's just way too many games for me to justify replaying a game. The only exception for that is that for the channel, I replay a Fallout game every year because it used to be a Fallout channel. And I feel like I owe the homies that were around the inception of the channel. Not the inception, but, you know, when the channel first started gaining traction. So Fallout games are really the only exception. Everything else, we are on to the next new game, which is Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I don't know what it's called, man. I have no idea what it's called, but the new Metal Gear Solid, which is not really new, it's a shot-for-shot remake of the third game. I've never played a Metal Gear before. I know nothing about it. I've somehow went my entire life. No spoilers. So I'm sure people will spoil stuff for me during that stream, but I'll be taking a look at Snake Eater on the 20. That comes out on the 28th. Technically, it's out now if you have the early access. On the 29th, we have Lost Soul Aside, which is very kind of like a Devil May Cry game. I don't know if it's Souls-like, but it's very like over-the-top action. Apparently, that's still coming out. I haven't heard anything about it. September 4th, we have Hollow Knight, Silk Song. September 5th, we have Bloober's new horror game, Dead Space inspired, which is Chronos. Obviously, on September 12th, we have Borderlands 4. I'm going to be playing all of these games. So, yeah. We have too many games to stay lingering and replaying Wu Chang. Way too many video games coming out. But yeah, I guess that'll do it for me. I'll post a review of Wu Chang in the next probably couple days here or so. And yeah, next stream I'll be live with some Metal Gear, whatever the hell it's called, Delta, I think. But yeah, appreciate everybody for stopping by, for hanging out. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see all of you guys in the next video or stream. Bye bye.